It's just constant static.
Okay.
Okay.
Which is what I was worried about.
Like it's not loud. It's just there.
I have moved the mic. Hopefully that'll make a difference.
It's not activating. So yeah,
Okay.
difference made.
I say, because the fan on that thing is ridiculous. We measured it out. You could feel it blowing on you from 4 feet away.
Jesus.
Yep, and
That's
that's not
terrible.
even it running at maximum.
Overdrive.
It's like, why do you need a fan like that? We make fun of Greg's air conditioner for being an aircraft, but Dave's laptop can launch itself.
Oh, so it doesn't always run at full blast. Just sometimes.
Well, when it does.
Yeah. Wait, actually, I have a thing for this now. My D-desk. Yes. Okay. Oh, two, eh?
Please don't murder me horribly with your mini lasers.
No promises.
Well, we'll find out. Because I rolled a 33 after. Would have had a 40 if I didn't roll a 1 and a 6. Maybe would have survived that. Maybe.
Notepad plus plus. So, do we have a Greg or just the three of us?
We had a Greg a minute ago.
Well, he does mute his mic when he's not talking to avoid the aircraft carrier that is his AC unit being loud.
Well, we don't have to worry about the aircraft carrier because that's a different house now. And I was cooking food. I was like, it's a few minutes late. Might as well start cooking food. Oh.
I haven't even
So I am here.
for food yet.
But I am cooking some food. So it will take me a little bit to get responses and such, but I'm still here.
Okay.
So, what's the results of things happening? Because last we left it, you wanted to leave a cliffhanger of us doing something amazing, as well as lasers being shot at me.
Yeah. Literally real funny.
Do, 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 do.
1 second. Okay. Looking at DOS stuff. There we go. Well, first I will ask, Trish, does your idea with the 40 and the crit fail affect Dimitri?
Yes, because he was the one who crit failed.
Okay.
Not only did I crit fail, first order defenses also crit failed. With a 1 and a 6. And then there's the difference of the fact that they would have 69 versus 114. And I have a 33 in total for my defense for whatever attack you're throwing at me.
Okay. In that case, because the whatever wonderful idea Trish has in mind could affect what I'm about to say, I want to make this even more exciting. So, Trish, let's
This idea.
what's your plan?
My thought was the 1 and a 6 on your defense means you successfully evaded, however the building you are on collapses, thus allowing you and Gin to fall down into the tunnel network. At which point, we can use the 40 to have one of our medevac teams conveniently be passing through the area to get Gin out of the line of fire. Since they would be conveniently passing through the tunnels, because I would assume that's where how we're medevacing people.
There's too much logic here.
As I said, we don't have to go with it, but that was my thought for spending, your crit fail, because the crit fails again, he's collapsing and falling. And
It's crazy enough that it just might work.
Okay. After like 2 weeks and a 40, I was expecting something more than medevac.
Well, I don't know. Does the medevac use all the 40 due to coincidence? Do we have any left? Is it all or nothing? I don't.
I would consider the medevac a minor boon. You can do more.
Okay, in which case, can we get a smaller airstrike on... No. Hang on. We can use the rest of it on the, I ended the session, if you see in the chat log, of having Tandy call up what Deepwell knows about this thing since they designed this walker. Can we get something out of that with the rest of it?
No, because that was a separate request based off of information you could already just kind of call.
Okay, then I guess smaller airstrike than a 40 would normally give us.
I have a suggestion then for that airstrike. Ion bombardment.
Well, unless we have mag pulses left, we don't have any ion weapons.
Curse it.
And to my knowledge, all of our mag pulses that were being carried would have been blown on the Megalodon.
True.
If I'm wrong, then, great, we can do that. I just don't know if we have it.
Well, the greater battle is somewhat narrative anyway, hence the rules and stuff.
Well, I understand that. As far as I knew, we did not have any vehicles with ion weapons, except for the Banshees with their hard points.
Which are one-use weapons.
Yeah.
With the 40, I had no problem saying that some of these Hotel fighters happen to be loaded with mag pulse weapons.
Awesome. Yeah, ion away.
That is my suggestion to it.
I guess this means I need to make a jetpack roll to prevent falling to death being the thing that kills me again.
Well, I don't think the 1 in a 6 would kill you. It was more just, the terrain you're on is now no longer high ground.
See, given the building is collapsing, which is actually what I was going to do anyway, there would essentially be some amount of fall damage.
Oh, okay.
Just as a result of the building has collapsed. And it's induced by a crit fail.
With it being induced by the crit fail, do they get a save, or are they just take it.
Well, you generally just take fall damage anyway.
Okay.
Nah. So I can't use my jetpack to save myself. Damn it.
I would say now if it's something like a significant drop or you're prepared for it, I generally go, okay, sure.
Cool.
Where is...
Oop.
Okay, I will deal with that particular thing later. Yep, but it only really matters for me anyway. Okay. Due to the various hits, though, and the fact that, again, this incredible battlefield boon is being given, as Trish said, the strikes will be more of a result for collapsing the building rather than, say, directly hitting you.
Cool.
And also, let me look at... Okay, they have that many wins over the mic. Okay. As part of the battle rules, I have a whispered area where I take notes on who's holding what territories and how bad people are in certain areas and such. Okay. Okay. Look at... Oh, that was nice and swift. Okay, you're at the top of a building. This is that kind of building. So, construction. Okay. Okay. I will need a strength roll from you, Dimitri, and again, as the building collapses. The ground cracking, the floor, what would be your floor, cracking and giving way as the entire area is just being run down with arrays of blaster fire, just eating away at the materials. This doesn't have quite the ring to it. The fall is not quite as dastardly as the floor.
Given that the NPC is currently unable to do anything, I will be trying to protect her.
What do you mean, like from the fall?
From the worst of it.
Okay. In that case, you can give me a dexterity roll if you want to like grab her and then maneuver to where you'd to where like she'd fall and hit you rather whatever impact would happen during the fall on the ground itself. Sure.
Because I have armor, I'll be okay. Well, I have armor and I'm not dead or dying. Better put. So.
Well, remember, I specifically said a strength roll. Because I believe the armor is it's essentially a combination of flexi and plate.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Oh, because it almost rolled sixes all day long. Okay. 5, 6, 6, 6. news. Okay.
So I take the difference in damage.
Yep. You're taking 6 points of damage. As for the healing you had done again earlier, could I get 66? Because I did not forget about that.
Oh dear lord. That's a lot of d6.
No power die.
Oh, it was a power die.
Nice with the heals.
I would just like to state that is literally the amount you just said is literally like 3 points shy of being my hit point maximum.
Okay, she has been restored up to wounded. Which is much better than where she was.
Hey, I'm 1 point above stunned. I don't have to worry about it yet.
Okay. Do I already have this as a thing? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Trish, as for the thing we were talking about earlier, the spindly joint is looking damaged. You do not know. You do not know. It's not been sheared through yet. However, it also has not tried to utilize it beyond, as a stabilizer. It hasn't tried to exert force on it beyond resting weight.
Ah, progress!
Okay, the Sertol fighters come soaring in, laying down a barrage of magpulse fire as these missiles strike multiple points on the surface, letting out bursts of ion energy. There is a light amount of arcing ionization over portions of the Maddox. Okay. I believe initiatives are in from last time.
I just updated mine, but yeah.
Okay. And your role for the medevac was to actually pull Gin out of the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she doesn't get slagged any further.
So, Dimitri, you are currently in the sewer tunnel network. Above is dim light from this like multi-tier hole that has been made. You can see various damage from the debris from the building that you were on top of. Support beams and bars like crisscross as debris around it is poking through. There's some rubble around you. You see the street level above you. A number of the pipes have burst, having a combination of water in some areas just be more freely pouring through. Other areas have exposed wires that fortunately have not come into contact with any of the water.
I'm just going to be looking. I was like, well then. 'Cause I have no reaction to this. Besides pain.
Get all groan from the fall. Oh, I felt better.
Yeah, it kind of happens when you get burned to a crisp with an explosion. I experienced that one too many times. It'll make you stronger.
Hope I haven't lost too much of my hair. At this point, there'll be a repulsor craft that has stopped and deployed its medical and evac personnel. They'll go over and grab Gin, asking if you yourself are okay.
I'll just shrug. It's like, I'm okay.
Good. We'll be taking her.
Cool.
Okay, she is,
Probably have a broken leg or broken arm. But, I can worry about that later.
Okay. Okay, last call for updated initiatives. Okay. Okay, looks like we have reset commander.
And take some movement because it's been a while since I did that. I'm going to keep this interesting by moving around occasionally. Keep firing. Anything on Tandy?
Okay. Yes. Tandy will be sending information your way to your screens. Okay. Yes, thank you, Tamper. Thank you. Okay. Okay. there are various points that can be struck in terms of weaknesses. Oh, and I suppose I would also give you its hull composition.
100%
Can anyone hear me?
Zeskar.
Hello?
Yeah.
We hear you now.
Yeah, I kind of heard you.
Am I low?
It's more like you're
No.
talking a little softly.
That's like you were low for a minute. It varies.
How about now?
Better.
Okay.
Okay. So after speaking directly to the microphone.
Okay. There is a there is actually a exterior plating of Zeskar as if it was added on as exo armor. However, you do note that the proportions of alloy isn't what you use when you've made the Maquis armor. It's quite frankly, it's not an efficient blend.
Well, I mean, not everybody can be a journeyman armorer in the ways of Car.
So you are figuring that while it is probably acting as an enhancement, it's not enhanced to its fullest potential.
Makes a note.
Make tanks out of this. Got it.
From this and the fact that you are an armorer, you can, and that's right. You have like what, 7 dice?
I have 4D of actual skill plus overconfidence and toolkits and stuff.
Okay.
So I have 4D of actual skill and 1D, an effective of 5D when I roll it because of
Okay.
overconfidence.
Roll me your armor skill.
No stuff. Maybe not on that roll, but
He has approximate knowledge of many things.
17.
17. Okay. You are kind of up the cuff gauging its hull strength. Well, of course, Crow, even as the commander, does not know what dice are. I will give it to you in dice. It has 8D of hull, which I believe is what Tristan was figuring.
That was my guess, yeah. Which again means it's as armored as the saber-toothed walker.
Yeah. According to the statistics, it has a high grade shield generator that looks like it's been specially designed for high capacity output. It has 4 dice of shields.
Oh, good thing we got around those.
Okay. On the excuse me, on the top sides of the unit, hidden under shifting plates of armor.
As in, like, they move?
Yeah, they shift kind of like vents.
Okay.
Are heat sinks for its drive for its heavy weaponry. When I say heavy weaponry, I mean like what completely slagged that building over there. It's the twin. I think all the like bineuronic lasers. I gave it a crazy ass name. I'll have to look up my notes. But the heavy laser cannons requires a essentially a heatsink system. You are able to locate its swarming torpedo armaments that it's been using on you. Along with where the essentially the blast system is in case there's premature detonations. which is actually along the underside
Okay.
of the unit. The shield generator itself is on the upper back part of the unit. While the core of it is covered by plates of armor, the deflector emitters are of course exposed because they pretty much have to be. The weapon systems that it currently has is a array of anti-walker and personnel weaponry, slaved to a interconnected targeting system, allowing it to much more efficiently blast like arcs in front of it. Okay. Its movement, if moving at full movement versus a cruising movement, is 40, but that's more due to leg extension than it moving rapidly. The gimbal points that you've been shooting are in fact armored, but the legging components inside them are fragile.
So if I can get past the armor, I can do some real damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And from what you've seen, you've already caused a bit of damage, but it hasn't actually tried to exert its motors.
Yeah. Okay.
At this point, excuse me. Along the front, currently retracted, is a pair of linked starfighter scale cannons.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so-
not nice.
This is basically a glorified version of the M6. Got it. Okay, I'm going to send
M6?
that information to people's HUDs. Rory, if I can convince him to take a shot with the big gun, do you think you could get some rounds inside those heat sinks? Maybe the grenade launchers?
Ooh. Yes, I can. Also can hear, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Coming through loud.
Dimitri, I don't know if you've got anything that can, work here on 8 dice of Walker, but if you happen to have a, something, neat, if you can blow up the if you can target his anti-blast magazines on the underside.
I have nothing.
That way, if those missiles do decide to explode, they won't do it safely.
You say that, but I have a blaster rifle at this point.
Well, I've seen you work miracles with less.
Sure, do you want to try boarding the thing then?
I'd prefer to disable it first, just because I don't know what kind of anti-personnel measures they might have on the hull, such as electrified plating.
I think it's just a lot of freaking laser guns.
This is how Darwin we're talking about, though.
Yeah,
Paranoid Central.
just because it's not in the blueprints doesn't mean he didn't add some kind of anti-boarding measures that I'd, just as soon neutralize first.
Well, do y'all have anything man-portable that could put a dent in this thing? Because I can tell you this much, a blaster machine.
I've got the wrist rockets that are speeder scale, but
Something I could use. Because I can get to you guys pretty easily at this point.
I see your walker's down. Do you think you can get the weapon systems to work, even though it's disabled?
Yeah, no. I watched that thing blow up. It is dead.
Hey, I've seen things where people like pick up the vehicular weapon and it still works even though the vehicle's destroyed.
Oh, so you're saying something like in The Mandalorian where the guy takes it off the
Yeah,
power generator and it
I
just
say
has
it's
enough
like maybe you
charge.
can pick up the grenade launcher from the walker and use it.
Oh dear lord.
Or
You're telling
maybe
me
not be
to
able to
take
carry it, but use it as like a tripod mount.
you're telling me to take an automatic grenade launcher and see what I can do.
Yeah.
If you want, I could try walking you through it and see if it's capable.
I have to read that thing again. Got it.
Alternatively, you could run over to the A-wing and see if it has any missiles you could, use as a shoulder mount. I know A-wings don't normally have missiles, but I don't know if that's one of the new ones that might.
Depending on how it's destroyed, I might be able to use it.
Alright. Well, you figure that out, and if you can, take out the anti-blast magazine. If not, that works, do what you can. I'm gonna run this way, try to use the TIE fighter debris as partial cover so when he does shoot at me. Come at me. You know you want me. Backing up, shooting, into that leg some more. Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. Pepe le pew.
Uh, 1d plus 2 to your damage, because can't really dodge that much right now.
So a total of 6.
Okay. Oh wait, At that point, you're outside of the shield.
Well, if it matters, I was in theory shooting as I was passing.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
So I figured I was taking my shot while I was inside the shield and then diving into cover behind the TIE fighter. Maybe use the ion panel as a shield or something for when he opens fire on me.
Okay.
With his death ray.
Cool, I could basically cover the entire map without it going within half movement. Cool!
Oh yeah, jetpacks kind of make moving irrelevant in local scales.
I just wanted to make sure. So, in that case, I like to do a search roll to find a salvageable vehicle scale weapon, or at least, like, from one of the mini wrecks.
Okay, make me both a search and a starfighter repair roll.
Oh dear lord, don't ask me to do the impossible. Got it. And it's not tracking, so there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What are you talking about? You're following the parts shown on the ground. Of course you're tracking it. I'm kidding.
I mean,
you're not tracking it.
If you want to give that to me, I will gladly take it.
No.
It'll give me 2 dice for search. Like, I need that. I can clearly see the burning Azrax vehicles around. In fact, I was in one of them already. Starfighter repair. Do I need to worry about map for this? I just want to make sure before I
In this case, no.
Cool. What is Starfighter repair under? Technical?
Yep.
Cool. It doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. And in jetpack.
Okay. Okay, looking around. you will find that one of the A-Wing's fighter cannons is, despite the damage, still largely connected to the unit itself. However, you are noticing some amount of damage to the reactor. So, without any kind of repairs, you're figuring that you'll have 2 shots at most.
And what about the Everex?
The other X would be the TIE Fighter. Unfortunately, the TIE Fighter is not exactly known for its durability.
Hey, you never know. They teach you how to make an E-web out of those things.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, I read the technical manual on it. Not that hard.
Both an E-web and a speeder bike.
And a speeder bike? What? Just what? I could understand like an E-web out of the thing. But a speeder bike?
Well, you know, if you take the cockpit controls and the repulsor unit.
I mean, it's basically doing what... Oh, no, yeah, that's right, you didn't see The Mandalorian. Never mind. Because essentially, someone made a speeder bike out of like a pod racer
Yeah.
pod.
Like I can't remember if Anakin or Sebulba's pod racer came back as a speeder bike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like one of the pods, just like... Meow. I was like,
Yeah, they stuck a chair to the pod.
Inside the pod.
Yeah, the TIE Fighter is too far damaged for anything meaningful outside of some power generation tools. The TIE Fighter obviously is no longer flight capable. The A-Wing is technically flight capable if its piloting controls were operative.
Or the piloting controls in the TIE?
Actually, considering it's a ball. 1 second.
I'm just going to point out, I'm trying to get him to shoot at the TIE Fighter. So you really probably don't want to be over there by it.
If I can get the controls out of it.
The judging from the exterior damage, it looks like that the TIE Fighter's piloting controls would be salvageable.
Even more interesting question. What about our walker?
Yours that was shot up.
Of course.
No, Gin's controls were completely fragged. However, your secondary gunnery controls and such are operative. You could jury rig something, in theory.
Well, no matter what I do, if I try to take them and put them on the A-wing, either direction is jury rigging. Now I'm doing something stupid.
Well, yeah, but one could argue that Starfighter Controls or Starfighter Controls is a better match than Walker Controls to Starfighter Controls.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like putting a Mac with another Mac instead of putting a Mac to a Linux. Does that make sense? Or does that track?
No,
Yeah.
because Mac is Apple, Mac, whatever you want to call it, it's Linux.
Sort of.
It's its own version.
Heaven forbid you call it that, though.
That's because I've used Linux and I've used Mac, and I like Linux better.
Well, that's because it's not bloated with freaking bullshit. But
But yes.
I'm going to. I have an idea. Do you think you guys could survive a couple of rounds so I can go get something?
I'd rather not have to push my luck that long, but I suppose I can if I have to.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything to work otherwise. Because you're expecting 2 dice to do something.
I'm expecting 2 dice of Starfighter scale versus a Walker.
True.
For what it's worth, the A-Wing has well, okay, you're only able to use one. So a 4D Starfighter scale cannon.
Which versus Walker becomes 6 to 8. If I remember my conversion right.
It would be... I just want to make sure I'm remembering the correct scale right. Okay, it would be... should be... should be 6 dice of damage. However, he would have a nice fire control if he'd be able to patch in the fire control system.
So yeah, I'm expecting you to be able to hurt it with 6 dice of damage.
And I said, if Rory can try walking you through patching stuff.
Because at that point, you're throwing the same amount of damage I am.
In that case, because you're trying to use TIE Walker as a wreck, I'm going to have to do the extreme levels of jury rigging and take the barely fragged or slightly fragged version of my controls to try to get this thing to at least operate.
Well, if it helps, Tandy does have a die of Starfighter repair.
Yeah. And
Oh,
I do
that would
have a
be
question.
nice.
What is your goal here? To restore the pilot firing controls, or to take the cannon itself and manually trigger its firing sequence?
I am thinking, because if I can get it working properly, it could probably run better than if I tried to remove the cannon.
Okay.
So I am going to do something stupid and hope that it works.
Okay.
So
it sounds like
whatever
what you're-
roll to basically salvage my wreck and then get the other wreck functioning again.
Okay. If you're going to do it this turn, then multiple action penalty would apply.
I'm just wanting to know what I need to roll. I'm not doing it yet.
Because you are affecting repairs to a Starfighter scale object, it would be Starfighter repair.
And not including what... Not including Greg. Do I get any bonuses or the fact that I'm using parts from a different wreck? Oh, it's just allowing it to happen.
It's allowing you to repair repair the controls without a improper parts penalty to the difficulty.
Okay. So in that case... I have 3 dice. I will take cover back in my hole.
Okay.
In a slightly different position in the sewer. Because I would like to not be shot by a jillion freaking laser cannons. Or whatever they are. And... is there anything I could do to actually give myself a bonus once I actually go out there to move?
You want to give us a bonus for the repair roll?
Yeah.
I can actually think of something, but I will need Dimitri to make a knowledge roll.
10.
10? Okay, cool. Again, not super difficult. Either the TIE Fighter or the A-Wing, though in this case more likely the TIE Fighter, will likely have a toolkit with it as a part of its emergency supplies.
Toolkit being plus 1d, usually.
True.
So that's 2d with Tandy, and then, whatever Greg can give you.
So in that case, with my stupidly high amount of movement, would I at least be able to pick that up from the wreck with the search roll?
It would technically be an action to retrieve the item.
Well, I'm not doing anything else this turn.
Okay. Cool.
Yay, toolkits. But yeah, I'm going to be hiding in the sewer at the end of my turn. Have fun, Greg. You can do this.
Well, I figure Greg's probably holding until Taldarin shoots at me, unless he's doing his own thing.
No, because I was actually going to ask, like, just to verify, what I was going to aim for the exhaust ports.
My thought was, he was going to fire the main guns at me because I'm in front of him, and that seems to be where those things are angled. At which point the vents should open, and then you lob your grenades into the vents. Yes.
Okay.
Would it have to be specifically the grenades, or can we shoot?
Well, the walker has grenade launchers, is what I was referring to. But if you think you can get your blasters in there and get the same effect,
they're on the top sides. Since you are on a building,
which is why I figured top was Greg's domain because he has high ground.
Considering you're on a building and it is partially underground-ish because of how it's sunk in, your non-grenade weaponry could get a line on it.
Good.
If you were on the ground, then you wouldn't be able to.
Good. Because jerry-rigged gun.
Because my thought was the grenade would go down the vent and detonate inside, possibly doing damage to other systems. But yeah, if you just want to blow the heat sinks directly,
you could do both.
Yeah, we're doing both. that is the plan. Because hypothetically, swishing would be very nice for internal systems, and then blowing up, and then maybe with whatever that does, it would be very interesting. So yes, Rory and the pilot Manon will hold ourselves. All right. We will hold until the vents open.
Cool. Mando, are you actually doing anything as a taunt, or are you just existing in front of him?
With how he has behaved thus far, I feel like existing in front of him is enough of a taunt.
Okay.
It's like, hi.
He's like, I made a mistake. I walked in front of him where the big gun is. And I have the paint job that says that I am obviously who I am.
I am the thing that has created this mess. In the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, do it! Do it now! Do it!
Okay.
You know what? I am kind of glad I'm hiding underground right now. What you're about to do.
Okay.
That's why I said you probably don't want to cut him in my direction.
Because I didn't think it was going to be that bad. But yeah.
That's why I hid behind the TIE Fighter.
Oh. See that?
Can't say I'm banking on Taldarin's psychology up to this point.
Actually, I had to make a roll. Because there was a slight chance.
There was a slight chance he would see I'm up to something and not do the stupid move.
We won't know.
Okay. The MD0X seems to be having a issue with a little bit of his weapon alignment. You are seeing targeting designators on you, though they are kind of blinking in and out. It looks like what he's trying to do is get the weapons array on you, but the targeting system is having an issue performing.
Oh, fuck, he's going for the alpha.
Oh, he's going.
Oh no.
So, it's working.
Good news, it's working. The bad news, it's working.
After a few moments, it looks like that the array is just having too much of an issue targeting you. It might have something to do with the fact that it's been, been hit by several mag pulses. The plates on the side of the nose appear to roll, and as they roll away, cannons emerge and extend. I see the audacity of a Mandalorian has no bounds. Do you know what they say about wild animals?
They're most dangerous when cornered?
And injured with you had admittedly done. It looks like that's made you too overconfident. The two cannons on the top of the unit, the same pair of cannons that were used to target Rory and instead slag the entire building, are also aligning to shoot you.
It's not overconfidence when you can back it up.
Special beam cannon!
Meanwhile, in the back, Reset's praying.
Next thing we know, Reset's
Star, where they're trying to disarm the bomb, and like Gene's running the grappler arms, and Jim's praying in Chinese or some shit.
No, I know what it is. You look back to Reset, like, we got this, right? Reset, like, has like a thing that glows and it blinks out for a moment and comes back on. Did you just back yourself up? No.
Where did you back yourself up? Do we have a cloud and nobody told me?
He's uploaded directly to Tandy. They have a special connection.
Yeah, they've achieved synthesis.
Oh no. Okay. Tadoran will cut the external speaker, but what you will see is a silhouette emerging at the center window.
Dude, you're just
Damn it,
asking,
I wish I stayed up there.
You're just asking to get Caeciliad. Come on now.
That's why I said, damn it, I wish I stayed up there, because I would have totally just sat there and just like, what's
I
he
mean,
really
he's
doing
not
that?
outside the unit. He's on the other side of the
Yeah, he's
Ferris
he's standing right out the window,
Yeah.
just asking for a headshot.
That's the point. It's like, oh, he's really right there. Let me just shoot at him. May work, may not work. Who knows? Only find out if you try.
Okay. The cannons will begin glowing with power. The
Why are you commanding? Stop commanding.
the
Fire the laser!
the targeting array is now getting a firmer lock on you as the unit actually shifts a little bit downwards as if the unit were an animal peering down at you. I will just factor it in like that then.
Run, Ro, run! Oh, Commander, actually. But...
Yeah, say Ro. Ro wouldn't be, Ro would be on top stabbing it.
Okay.
Ah!
This is too much of a plan for Ro.
The ionization is affecting it thusly.
Okay, you're not wrong with that one.
Come on, the Starfighter scale cover. Save me!
Who knows? It might not. It's a tie after all.
Yeah, it's got like 3D soak, I think. Which means it'd be, I think, 6D.
There we go. That or that. Any ones?
No ones, at least not
Not-
where I need them.
Not seeing any ones. Your tank controls were
20.
20. It's 25 versus the fortress cannons because of scale.
Maybe one scale higher.
The fortress cannons are one scale higher.
Ah, oh, right. Okay. So he beat me by 11.
Okay. And I believe the plan was to shoot when the heat sinks.
The idea was to have Rory was going to open fire when the heat sinks popped open to fire.
Okay.
Which I get.
The,
I assume Tandy would have told me this, but my thought was they opened up when he opened fire to vent the.
They open up
Either right before or right after.
as the weapon is firing.
Okay. So Rory's taking his shot while I'm getting exploded.
Well, depending on the rolls, you may be saved from some of the damage.
Well, my Marauder is behind shields.
Damn.
Don't you hate it when? Oh, sorry. God.
The external speaker system will come back on. I imagined this ending in more of a fight, Mandalorian. If you do believe in any higher powers, then look to them now.
Eyes in the helmet turn over to Rory on the high ground. He's a higher power.
He's higher and he has power.
Yeah.
By the machine spirits, you will fall!
What's that music? Do 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 do.
Okay.
Go plan.
As the weapons go fire. Okay, let's see. Grenades.
Dum, dum, dum.
Okay. You know what I am freaking amazed by?
He still hasn't rolled a 1.
Yeah, your jury rig has yet to blow up in your face.
I know, right?
That is incredibly fortunate.
I like to think Rory is kind of like, he's done this before enough where he's like, okay, I kind of know how to tweak it enough.
Are you sure it's just jury rigging and just not quick engineering at this point?
Okay.
I would have to ask Rory.
Okay, just as a note, you are at your distance. You are outside the shield envelope for your blaster cannons.
But that only applies to your blasters, not the grenades.
Right. However, you will see that the MDOX is actually attempting to raise itself by way of defense. However, that's when the gimbal gives way.
Yeah!
Yeah!
And it actually tilts itself to present the target better to you. As the gimbal is giving way. Add. There's a Seer Blaster shot. Add 3 dice of damage.
Whew.
I love it when a plan comes together.
That probably means he missed himself.
2 dice of damage to your grenades.
Judas Priest!
And the grenades are inside of it instead of on the outside.
Hopefully they are.
That's assuming he doesn't miss, because he has to hit.
Yeah.
That's a called shot, technically.
Yeah, that is a cold shot.
You said 2D for a grenade?
Yeah, plus 2d damage to the grenade.
Okay. The grenade damage will turn into 29. And Judas Priest on a cross, Manon. New damage is... Well, no, that can't be.
Keep in mind, the bonus damage, the dice of bonus damage, it has no power die. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know. 64?
Okay.
All 6s?
Okay.
I guess it's just dead.
Question is, do I get to live to see it?
I'm sure you'll be fine. Because this happens as he fires, so you probably won't get hit with the full damage. Not only that, you have a starfighter wreck in the way.
But it is, as you pointed out, it is a TIE fighter.
Yeah, it's a TIE fighter.
Which means, again, I think it's 6D after scale bonus.
Maybe, but think of it this way. You also will probably... Well, Reset will probably die. But you'll probably survive because you'll be able to do the same thing I did.
I got the eject button. What are you talking about? I eject my astromech too.
I didn't know to eject the astromech too.
Given, that the X-Wing ejects your astromech with you, I would hope that, when I intentionally designed it to use my astromech in an eject system, that I would, incorporate both.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Fair enough. After all, you
Okay.
were the person who made all these things. Also, I have the new walker that I'm going to be using from now on.
I mean, the one David posted?
Of course. That's why I wanted to get the thing originally. I didn't realize it was a 7-man crew, but I'll be a freaking command.
Well, I would say, keep in mind that in order to actually use it, you could just do it with like 1 to 2
Two
people.
people.
It only has the extra stuff due to, weapons and specialized equipment.
And we might be able to do something about that with like automation and stuff.
Yeah. I was about to say, automation is your friend in Star Wars.
Oh, I
I've
can't
been looking
play.
at that thing and I'm trying to figure out, it's like, what mech is that?
But everything being said, as the
It's a Warhound Titan,
Well, I'm looking at it and going, I could either make it a flea,
not Warhound.
we could either dub it the flea, or if we move those launchers to the back and make them bigger, we could call it a catapult.
It's a Wolfhound. That's what it is.
That's not the Wolfhound.
No, not in different universe.
Okay, I was about to say.
40K. Greg, it's a Wolfhound. Think about it. Is that or a knight?
Ah, Titans. Hmm?
Obviously.
You mean a Warhound?
There's a smaller one than a Warhound.
If I may, though,
But
with
yes,
the
keep going.
weapons discharging, as the weapons discharge,
It
it
falls.
will not only it will rock to the side with a large explosion facing sparks, as all of the heat it was having to dissipate immediately just can't really, as the cannons have bored deep into the heat sink system. Excuse me. That being said, the fortress cannons discharge, but the power is cut as it's discharging, causing you to be hit by 9 points of damage.
I'm so sad that I don't know how to. I can't remember how to post GIFs and all that. But has anyone seen One Punch Man?
Yeah.
You know that scene where that asteroid guy is going like full power, and Saitama's just standing there like. Mm? That's Rory's face of like, oh, okay. Yes, sorry.
So, is that after cover and everything? Because he has a giant TIE fighter wrecking the way.
Yes, I believe that is included.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the roll soak versus 9.
I had to be a 9.
Yes.
Let's see, you already striking the cover, so it's just the walker's soak. Can I beat a 9 on 3D? Eh.
I mean,
I believe.
you'd be rolling at exactly
I believe in the heart of the dice.
55%.
Good
Per
thing Bob
die?
doesn't count. 12.
Well, only a fraction of the power could make it to the cannons. As it and that was certainly enough to shield you from its devastating effects. The Maddox is actually hunched down much closer to the ground. The, for lack of a better term, head / main body resting at about street level.
So if I look
Smoke
north in the
rising
sewers,
from
do I see it? Oh no.
What was the question?
I just thought of something. I am no longer safe down here.
Are any of us truly safe? Also, initiativism.
Same here.
Yep.
The round counter has higher initiative than some of us.
Yep. Because it's the same round counter as before.
This is hilarious.
Don't you hate when that happens?
The funny part is it's only been 3 rounds, so if he resets it like this being the 3rd round, then it would be good. At least for a little while. By the way, Talon rolled a 1 on his power die.
Toggle, so it would never, no matter which number, supersede other people.
By the way, it rolled a 1 on his power die.
Oy.
No.
Yes. Can't deny it.
What even?
When things go down, they go down hard.
And I guess you need to do the new round of fighting. See where that goes.
Okay.
And we're back. Did anybody roll 1s?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, it was only by 10 that time.
But look at how many 6s they rolled.
Okay. Reports are coming in. The southeast sector is in the process of pushing again from the last several decisive strikes from the First Order's larger forces. If things continue on with the upswing, they are expecting. Oh, that's why that happened. They are expecting the that section to be taken fairly soon, and I need to remove the rallying speech bonus because that only applied for the previous thing.
Oop.
It's okay. Things are going really well with that last one, so carried over a bit.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I think I will be doing another rallying speech. Especially since Taldarin's going down and Ian. Or his walker's down, so.
Okay.
You need to move the round counter.
Okay.
Okay. So, how's he looking?
Shields are gone. Looking severely damaged. Many of its heavier weapon systems is offline. It cannot appear to successfully lift itself any longer with that gimbal destroyed. At the moment, it's when you can tell it still has access to its torpedo systems, and if it can, it has access to part of its weapons array, but the heavy weaponry is gone. There is a large hull breach on the side. It is leaking various fluids, some of which are on fire. The light inside is flickering.
Alright, well then better work on finishing it off before it gets the bright idea to reboot or something. Okay, so guess come out from behind the cover, walk through the fire, because why not?
Through the fire and the flames we carry on.
Move into position to target the big wide openings. And let her rip. Let's Beyblade.
Okay.
See, you guys didn't need me.
Plus 1d plus 1 to your damage.
Plus 4.
Okay. You are.
Well, in my defense, I did not predict Greg's would be anywhere near as effective as it turned out to be.
Yeah, when you roll that much damage against.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I expected to injure it, not core it.
I think I'm gonna turn off the jerry rig before we.
Okay.
When you finally hop out of the walker, you're just going to notice the cannon barrels just fall off from melting. That's probably what's going to happen to you.
I don't want to be like the governor and accidentally crack the planet.
It's too late for that. You're already doing that in a sense. You've destroyed the natural order of things.
Okay. You are blasting its hull breaches, basically?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I already took the targeting penalty for that.
Okay. And what was your extra damage?
4.
4? Okay. Roll me a d6, please.
Six.
Of course you roll a 6. Of course you do. Now the thing's going to blow up.
But somehow Todar will still survive to curse us out.
He'll probably die in the explosion as he's cursing us out.
I'll get you, Amanda!
Okay. As you're shooting through its breaches, there'll be a explosion. The explosion will basically expel parts, various parts. Rory, given your angle, you recognize that several of the parts that have been blown out are power regulators.
Oh no.
The reactor's going critical. At least that's the only thing I could think of with that statement.
There are a series of small explosions dotting the surface of the large unit, heading towards the back where the reactor is.
Yep. Time to clear out.
Clear up! This is when you go with the old adage of, if you see the bomb squad running, try to keep up.
Run faster.
Okay, Rory. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, first off, Rory personally will be doing the jerry rig of Nope. We are fixing this. We need prime condition.
You might want to take the opportunity to run instead of worrying about that.
Oh no, no. The pilot is going to be doing that. Believe me. Get us out of here, Manon.
Wait. You can jury rig the engine to go faster.
No. Actually, no.
Do it.
No. I'm good.
Do it.
You have safely. You do this also?
That's all you.
Okay. I was going to toss it. You have safely de-rigged your weapon systems as I believe you're also trying to effect a fallback maneuver.
The pilot Manon is going to just run. Oh, jeez, that's how far we go.
That's what I said. You might want to, instead of jury rigging the cannons to be safe from their next shot, jury rig the engine to go faster.
Yeah, I'll be doing that to get us faster, because... oh, crap.
Because you don't have a lot of movement. I assume I can at least see the bottom half of this thing blowing up in the tunnel, and I'm going to go the other direction.
Well, are you fully in your hiding spot, or are you able to see out?
I'm in the sewers, and because it's in the sewers, at least part of it is, I figured I could see at least the bottom half of it.
I'd say it's kind of fallen in, yeah.
It's kind of fallen in, yes. The top part of it is where the more noticeable explosions are. That being said, you do see part of the hull bubbling outwards, but not breaching.
You think I want to be in a tunnel when that thing goes? Yeah, no.
Yeah. Either way, I also think on Rory's turn, as he's like doing the cherry rig and having Manon run as fast as we can. All on the PCP. All unison in grid coordinates 5 G5 get away from the area. Imminent reactor explosion. Or just that kind of thing, like minimum safe distance of such and such.
Yep.
Bang out.
Yeah. How much more extra movement could I possibly squeeze out of the engine?
If you are you're rolling piloting, or rather the pilot is rolling piloting, you can do ×2, ×3, or ×4. If you do ×4, you are not evading, you're just redlining the drivetrain.
Yeah, I think we are just ding-dong ditching.
Okay.
Actually gonna stay close to, at least somewhat close to Crow, because cohesion!
Okay.
I don't know. We can always recohese.
Yeah, true. Fair enough. Would it be Walker operation?
Yeah, Walker operations is what you'd roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Did we ever establish how large the city is?
Establish what?
How big Cole is.
Oh yeah. Let me go to the.
Remember,
how many kilometers apart?
Remember, you have a 2D command bonus to that.
Yep. Hey.
I don't have a command bonus. You get it.
You have a command bonus to dodge. And blaster for all the good that does you.
According to the area map, I don't remember. I don't remember the scale being quite this large. Within the walls is 12 kilometers.
I think I'll be fine. Jetpack times for 2 kilometers away, please.
Okay. I will definitely need a roll if you're jetpacking in the sewer system.
Oh fuck no! I'm getting out of the sewer system and going 2 kilometers towards
Okay.
friendly lines. But I'm still rolling it because it's a ×4 jetpack speed.
Okay.
Because I assume you would want that, given that it's ×4 movement.
It's time
So-
for movement, which affects the general difficulties, and you are kind of in a battlefield.
Don't mind me. I'm just 2 kilometers that way. I don't have a walker to hide in.
Okay. What was your walker ops, Sparks?
Yeah, working on it.
Keep in mind, maneuvering counts.
Yeah. So we were going just full out that way.
Oh, fuck.
What? The fact that you didn't have any movement after your stuff, so you're just sitting right there.
No.
Oh.
I just remember that my movement is damaged.
Ah, yes.
I believe my max is ×2, or is my max normal?
How many points of engine damage did you take?
According to you, 3.
3. Okay, yeah, you can. Let me double check.
Also, I believe that the machine spirits are finally getting vengeance on Rory for pushing this thing to the max, because 1 on the power die, and then a 6.
Oh noes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's Manon's piloting.
Your maximum speed is I believe it's what your cruising speed would be.
So I can't multiply my move at all.
Right.
Okay. Given our estimation of the blast radius is a move of 45, enough to get clear?
Tandy would be putting you at the edge of the blast range.
Okay.
What's in here? Oh, Y-wing.
Or more specifically, at the edge of the danger zone of the blast range.
Yeah.
Question, David.
Yep.
Was the pilot able to make it for the pilot check?
With the 1 and a 6, you're going for all out movement.
As much as we can pull out of it.
Okay. Okay. Yes. However, you do redline the system enough that as you are clearing the danger zone of the blast radius, your unit is slowing down as you're hearing what sound like pops of pops and tings of bolts actually coming loose from various interior systems. There'll be a few sparks from from underneath some of the nearby panels, as the stat board will show the drive system go from green to yellow.
Hoi.
As your unit is just striding along the ground. Let's see, Dimitri's doing that. You were just going as far as you could go.
Give me a minute. I'm going to walk you through what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Okay. So my thought is, and I'm pretty sure this is our piloting roll. If I go 45 this way, I can use the terrain as partial cover to help with the fact that I can't get as far.
Okay. Usually, I'd roll the cover as a separate thing. I'm just gonna give you a bonus.
Yeah. And 24 to maneuver through the alley.
Okay. Okay. With the series of explosions finally reaching the reactor, for those that have rear cameras or are facing towards the unit, there'll suddenly be a white burst. The TACCOM is momentarily disrupted as the flash of white light becomes tinged with red from an expanding explosion. Could you roll your soak with a 3D bonus? Dimitri, your jetpack can put you well out of the blast radius, so you're fine.
Yay!
15.
And that's with the plus 3D?
Yep.
Okay. You said 15?
Yep.
Obligatory 1 point of damage.
I have taken my obligatory damage several times over.
Okay.
Cool.
Huh, I
Here's
expected
some
it to be
more.
Okay. Your unit rocks as it's hit with fragments of buildings. Rebar tinging against your aft section. A portion of a sign hits your transparent canopy, breaking apart on the transparent steel. The blast wave slightly overtaking you.
Oh, cool! I landed it. Falcon coming out of the Death Star.
Yeah. However, something odd. You were still sensing more immediate danger than you would have expected, with the blast wave having now passed you, causing effectively system strain. Controls ionized.
Yeah. System shock, if you will.
Yeah.
That's when a very pissed off Saldaran lands on my windshield.
Let's see. As I recall, with the mech warrior, with the mechs, it was essentially kind of like a starfighter canopies pop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You.
Marauder is a little bit different.
Oh, well, by all means, how does... I know, like, the Mad Cat
I don't
has...
remember, but
Okay.
it's just like I'm pretty sure the Marauder has it has the canopy, but you don't enter through the canopy. I think there's like a door somewhere along that side, or something like that, kind of like how it is on the Mad Cat and a lot
Well,
of
considering we're
walkers.
basing it off the existing walker, it's probably a top hatch.
True. In that case, it probably is that.
Okay.
I swear to God, if we end up having a fist fight inside this goddamn thing.
You're probably gonna have a fist fight, Taldara.
Come on, it's the ultimate cliche. Slay.
The only thing that would be more
Black
cliche
wine.
if he was doing this on an airspeeder going through the city.
No. It would have been better if it hadn't been destroyed, like blown up, and they just fight on top of the wreck of it, like.
Hey, it might happen anyways. Because I'm pretty sure Daldarin's still alive at this point.
We shall see.
Okay. A few months later,
Months later?
A few moments.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, damn.
A few moments later, your hatch will blow with what appears to be some sort of shape charge detonation.
Okay. That's not good.
Memento.
It's Taldarin again. He just refuses to die.
You are not quite sure how he could have even survived the explosion, though his armor looks severely beaten up.
Has he lost his helmet at least?
Several pouches on the utility belt look like that they've been impaled with various fragments. The holster for his sidearm is no longer there. And there are cracks along the helmet.
And you say I'm persistent.
You also notice that he is sporting a modification to his armor, which is quite sensible, actually. You notice a Imperial Jump Trooper's jetpack integrated into his armor. With them
I was about to say, did
markings
he
on
just
it.
steal it from some poor bastard who was trying to flee for his life?
Mandalorian,
Also,
this ends now and today.
I agree with you, though I thought it ended 30 seconds ago when you exploded.
Needless to say, my instincts tell me to come after you. And it's a good thing I followed them. Is it not triggering? Oh, for some reason it's not triggering. There. The red counter is now more accurate. Okay.
Roll my initiative.
Jeez. Oy.
Okay. What is that? 12, 24, 34.
Okay, are people's initiatives in?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Where is there it is.
Dang.
You said you were also commanding normal blasters?
Blaster, dodge, walker, and repulsor lift.
I had my initiative in there. Why didn't it save it? That's annoying. There we go. It keeps setting my initiative to 10. You try again, please.
Is it just not setting for you?
No, I'd set it to 34. You would set the round, and it would go back to 10.
Huh.
Because I rolled a 34, damn it.
It will be acknowledged.
Six plus 2 minus 2. I'll do another dice of that. So, yep. I'm being a support person. Fear me. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I just realized something terrifying. I did it from over here. I'd be into my medium range. I get bonuses.
Well, I'm further off the map than that.
Yeah, I think we're.
The point is that if I shoot at medium to long range, I get bonuses to hit. Because, you know, scout armor has shenanigans. Shenanigan bonos.
Do you know he's there to be shot?
I will soon enough.
No, I mean, which way did you jetpack to get out of the blast radius?
I went south. I'm coming back.
Okay.
And how far off the map are you technically?
Well, Minimum 10. I don't know if I continued moving after.
Yeah, and Rory would have moved more off board as well. Probably in a similar direction.
Well, I'm in the air, so I can assume I can see you guys if I'm looking down at you guys. But I can roll a perception roll if you want, because I'm going jetpack times 4 back onto the scene.
I say, given the distance and such, and the fact that you do have buildings of various sizes in the way, yeah, make a perception roll. Is 28 still your initiative?
Yeah, that's my current initiative.
Okay.
Okay. So...
Oh, Sparks. Oh, initiative 5.
Yeah.
Fuck you, power die.
All I'm doing is doing suppressing fire. So it's not like I'm even trying to hit the guy. I'm just trying to give you bonuses. And I technically have gone from here 2 kilometers, so based on where the hole is. So
Okay, and you have actually moved 2 kilometers?
And so he moved 2 kilometers away, and then he just came back 2 kilometers.
and I'm in the air by at least like 100 meters.
No, I can tell you right... No, you beat me on initiative. Okay.
Not only that, I get +3 dice because I'm at medium to long range shooting at him if I can see him, which I need to include in the support of fire, which I didn't even do yet.
Given the amount of destruction, the fact that you're looking and such while you're moving...
Because I would go back to my team.
Well, at which point your team is in 2 different directions.
As I say, we all scattered.
Yeah.
You guys both went north.
No.
That's where y'all's mechs are.
If I remember correctly, didn't Sparks go west because that's the direction he was heading?
As I say, his mini moved west from its original position.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So one's northwest, one is north. I'm on the south, like 100 meters up.
Well, I think one thing that can be said is that he can find the giant
walkers.
slag pit and then work from there, probably. He's close, at least, probably.
Oh, are you going back to the blast zone or to one of your allies?
I went back to the blast zone, 100 meters up in the air.
Okay. In that case, from your distance and everything, and your roll, you can see the units through the dust cloud of blown apart particulates.
If he can see the unit, does that mean he can tell that I've been boarded?
No, due to the distance and such. No, I mean he can. In the case of your unit, you have like building stuff.
Okay.
Also, like around you from debris and such. So
From
from
100
this
meters.
instance, you can identify that okay, a marauder's there, a
With macro binoculars.
a vulture's over there. Well, yeah, but a macro binoculars can't penetrate what effectively is a bit of a dust cloud unless you have some that I'm unaware of. Is that not accurate?
No, you just didn't describe the scene fully then. But that's
Well,
fine.
he did
That's
describe
fine.
the Marauder being in a dust cloud from debris of the buildings collapsing around me.
I didn't get that. I guess my head decided to cut out at that moment. That's the one thing I didn't get. I got the rest of the description, just not that.
Have we been cutting out? Do I need to move the mic again?
No,
It's not you
I've been
guys.
hearing you.
But that's fine. Whatever. It's your turn.
But
If I can't see anything wrong, I'm not going to do anything.
true, but I mean, you have comlinks.
If he hasn't said anything yet, I'm just coming back.
I haven't had a turn.
So yeah, I'm just there. I'm not kidding. I'm not doing anything else. Just his turn.
Yeah. Crow.
Oh, you were typing. I was in yours.
A
I wasn't sure if something else was happening.
somewhat damaged Teldarin has blasted his way into your unit with a declaration of finally ending this conflict.
Well, cool. I guess I will put some shots in his general direction while I, unharness myself so we can do this. And while I'm doing that, Reset's going to link into the various drones we got floating around and get them to project this so everybody can see. Because if he wants to make a spectacle, we might as well make a spectacle, right?
Okay.
Would you be mad if I started just wasting grenades to make it look cooler? This is going to happen.
Well, if you're going to do it, just don't drop them on me.
Oh, okay, that did not roll correctly.
And be aware that all our resources are still limited resources until we know what we get to salvage.
Damn it.
And how much more we have to fight too. So
Fine. I can't make the spectacle cooler.
Well, as far as that goes, I'm sure there's shit blowing up all around us anyway because Metal Gear or whatever.
But it's already gone.
it's still a smoldering crater.
And it's still an active battlefield. Stuff's gonna be crashing and blowing up all over the place.
I may not directly mention it all the time, but there's like starfighter battles going on, banshees flying around and engaging strike craft. People on the ground, firing their blasters. So there are areas where there's heavy concentrations of blaster gas.
Anybody who's doing anything though, you're at -2 for the round, just as a heads up.
Okay. Your shots towards them. He will. He'll duck to the side, beginning to move forward. I see a brawling over there, so I assume you're going to be moving forward as well.
Yeah.
As
Like I
you-
said, the shots are more. If I hit him, great. But there's more to get him, off balance while I got out of my seat.
as he goes to punch you, he quickly aborts into a defensive maneuver as you're quicker and more coming at him. You do see that he still has his rifle on him via his strap, but he doesn't have it in hand. Thing at all. Oh, that's convenient. You come in. He brings his arm up to like deflect any punches, or using both arms to force away any kicks that you have going his way. As you are a practitioner of martial arts, you can make a knowledge roll, since this is not a particularly hidden art.
9.
Ah. With a 9, in that case, it is a style from the Clone Wars.
Well, obviously it's Mandalorian then, because all the clones know how to do is fight like a Mandalorian.
And it seems to be rather defensive.
Okay.
Give him that. Oh right, you have Omni dodge powers.
Yep.
Omni Dodge activate.
Okay. With this, he goes to try to get a punch in. Though he is a bit off from the due to the stance he was in, not being too good for offense. His punch, while accurate, is not accurate enough as you're able to evade the punch as he's trying to.
Hang on.
Oh, your opportune shot in?
Damn straight.
He's still trying to like angle you to try to corner you to your chairs and your control systems.
I have an idea what I'm going to do next round. I have an idea. It is stupid.
However, I failed the necessary roll to actually get the shot off.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, oh, damn, you hit him by, you just, okay. Okay, so basically as you raise your, angle your weapon to shoot him, he's going to elbow your arm down and away so the shot just goes wide.
Yep.
Okay, Rory, what would you like to do? There's still, of course, war going on around you. Behind you is a cloud of debris and particulates, and a slight vibration in your cockpit that wasn't there before.
Okay, yeah. Rory is going to get the motor back into a normal working capacity. He's going to do that. But then he's going to get on PTP because he's going to try another rallying cry because that was a big explosion. They don't know what that was. And so he's basically going to capitalize on and say, even Taldarin's mighty war machines cannot stand before us.
Okay.
We, that kind of thing, the First Order. The First Order will fall.
Okay. Due to the fact that there was a large-ass explosion that admittedly cannot entirely be corroborated beyond your word, it is still quite noticeable. So, make a persuasion roll with a +5.
Nice.
Well, we don't have anything that's big enough to do that. At least not to my knowledge. Do we? Question mark.
We don't. Nope. Not. Maybe the Leviathan thing that we got that we named the Greek or something like that. But from my understanding, we didn't bring that.
Oh, you're talking about the land battleship?
Yes.
I thought the land battleship was in the area. I'll need to double check with.
Yeah, it might be. It might be elsewhere. That's just it. But anyways, yes, those are my checks.
Okay.
And gonna encourage Manat. Okay, go ahead and start trying to find the Mando. Gotta be somewhere around here. Do we have like IFF or something like that? Radar?
Yeah, the Kaitol could be acting as a radar kind of thing.
So Manan will just start making our way there. Just bring.
Yeah, as you turn to head towards, you see in the cloud a large holographic projection, because as I recall, that's what Crow was setting up.
Something about getting all the security droids that we hacked to display the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Across the city.
Yep. Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to be doing? Okay, I will take that as a no. Okay. Actually, I know it would be because you had your. Okay. Time for the battle. Vámonos.
He explode yet?
Oh wait, I did not factor that in. I do need to factor that in because I believe you were you were permitting forces to reinforce the other areas.
Yeah, it's like you'll leave people to guard, but yeah, reinforce.
Okay, in that case, I will re-roll that.
And don't forget the rally cry.
Oh, I already had that factored in. Okay.
Oh Jesus, that turned around. Oh, literally by flipping the order. Okay.
So by 29.
Okay, yeah.
So which one is it? 85 or 100? Is it the one? Is the first one or second?
It's the second one because I re-rolled it because I did not factor in the reinforcements from the other zones.
Woo! Thank goodness.
Okay. Y'all's initiative's good.
Yep.
Unless it decides to remove it.
One second. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Ready. Yep, ready.
Okay, in that case, it looks like Crow.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, your blaster. Down to that. Okay, your blaster shot strikes him as he reels back from the hit. Is able to. Oh wait, you rolled thrice. Your second shot hits, catching him a little off guard. But he's still able to duck one of your visual strikes. Go in and attempt to counter, only to have to pull back from your successive strikes, falling into a more defensive, like arm to leg. You're basically kind of putting him on the defensive with these strikes. Dimitri.
Well, looking at what is going on, I will just fly over, not interfere, and provide commentary on Broadcom.
Okay.
Broadcoming the fight, broadcoming the commentary.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thunderdome.
Exactly. So besides doing that, which I would like it to affect the morale, which I assume would be persuasion.
Yes, if you're trying to do any kind of like rallying bonuses, it would be persuasion.
Is the holocom having any effect, or is?
I thank you for pointing that out. I was just giving that some thought.
Okay.
And besides that, I would also, since I'm not going to interrupt the fight unless I have to, we'll just be aiming a pistol that set the stun.
Okay, keep in mind if your pistol set the stun, it cannot fire beyond short range.
I am like, what is the range of a pistol? I can't remember off the top of my head. Range of my pistol. Of course, this don't have the generic stats of the pistol I have on this sheet. have to go find it again. My bad. It's 1 to 20. I'm fine. Because I'm sitting like 10 meters away. Well, 10 meters away, just like, making sure I'm not within the line of the Thunderdome. Do 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 do.
Considering how well he was doing, I will shift that. Okay. Okay, Thunderdome and Thunderdome bonus. Or rather, the an
Extra Thunderdome bonus.
Okay. You will make me a perception roll, actually. Crow.
Okay. Perception. Any kind of enhancements to that? Or?
It's vision based.
So probably not. Okay. $25.
You notice as he goes in for a kick, he seems to, and with that high enough perception, I can tell you this, he seems to unknowingly adjust for your parry and get a strike in somehow. As his kick gets you in the side. Let's see if Beshker lives up to its name.
Well, you see, I mean, there's a kick.
And it wasn't a punch to the face either.
Kicks, physical. Oh, he was dumb enough to kick me.
Okay, recoils from the stun effect, but is not like just knocked out by it. Ugh. I see you have tricks.
This is the way.
Okay, Sparks.
Jerry, fix the laser cannons.
Oh, did those
Just
break while I
about
was
out
out?
of it.
Did those break while I was out brushing my teeth?
No, nothing's broken yet. He's just making sure
He's
that they
undoing
don't
the
break.
trigger rig. Okay.
Yeah, I'm undoing them to be like.
He's terrified of his own handiwork finally.
Oh, believe
What have
me,
I
he's
done?
Dude, he's been terrified of his own work since mission 1.
As well he should be.
Yeah, ever since I didn't blow up a wall, but blew up a whole satellite dish, it's like
You did more
What?
than the satellite dish. You collapsed the roof. couldn't
exactly.
couldn't damage the wall, but the roof, it's gone. I hate it.
I didn't like that roof. It was very mean to me.
It owed me money.
And I guess also assessing the battlefield, probably talking to, because seeing if there's any way Rory can add in any kind of help, because honestly, Crow pretty much has it. We're pretty sure of it. It's just that we're just kind of waiting.
I mean, in theory, there's other battle going, unless this suddenly stopped. It all suddenly stopped to watch.
Oh no, yeah. It's just that don't know how else to really help with that battle besides rallying and maybe adding in something. I don't know. But yeah, here's the Jerry rig fix.
Okay. You're rigging rigs, man.
Okay, the Rakshasa is back to normal function.
Vulture.
Vulture, sorry. The
I
Vulture
mean, you could have
is
taken a
back to-
Rakshasa, but I didn't think you had.
No, I didn't. Yeah. The Vulture is back to normal function.
Everybody was too cool for the Rakshasa.
If you're wanting to like help from a strategic standpoint, you can make a like a tactics roll, which should fall under knowledge.
Oh boy. 2 dice.
Keep in mind, it is possible to give bad advice by throwing in your 2 cents.
Yeah.
As he's seen Crow do a few times.
Yeah. Actually, better idea. Because do you want to kind of make sure that they're still okay and also kind of maybe do a little checking on them?
Checking on what?
This is Maquis to Eclipse Edge. Are you still with us? Or are you still flying out there?
This is the Eclipse Edge to the Rayor. How can we help you?
Just making sure that you're still flying after that, and doing well after that explosion. That's all.
Thank you for your
Apologies
concern.
for the detonation.
We're doing fine. Your battle for the city is going better than I would have thought.
We've been prepping for it.
I see. So, you're calling just to chat?
Wanted to make sure that people on the mainland could get a sense that someone can get a for word of mouth first account of the first order being driven from our homes. Propaganda is all well and good, but having first-hand witnesses is always good.
Oh yes, first-hand accounts are always better.
And of course, as said, wanted to make sure that you didn't get fried from the explosion. Again, apologies for that.
Oh, it looks like you took out something big. Congratulations.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how else to really talk to them because it's like, okay, they're mainland. They know something about Rayor stuff. I don't want to dig too much because middle of battlefield, but I don't know. So yeah.
Okay.
David, Sierra forgot her internet password.
Yeah, I noticed that. Sorry, guys. Have I not logged into it on this? Oh, there it is.
I say it was Wonders something.
Hmm?
No,
That what
I
was.
got it. There we go. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's a thing.
Hmm?
Oh, the battlefield roll.
Any ones?
Not that I saw.
Were you including the rally roll?
And hollow, possibly hollow
And
bonus?
the announcer bonus.
Yes.
Mm,
4 dice
okay.
for the allied sector reinforcements. 2 dice um, for the hollow bonus, and with how you rolled 1d for the for being the announcer. Yep, they just happened to roll really well.
Don't accept.
The southeast section is once again in jeopardy. Yep. I've been trying to account for people's hard-earned bonuses.
Curses!
Okay. Are the new initiatives in?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Um. Okay. Okay. As we roll around, there is a bit of a sketchy PTP signal. We're having to fall back. We can't get to the shuttle. Well, anyone could give us a hand up here, that'd be great. Preferably, well, not to retreat. That is the irritated sound of, and I want to get the name right.
Shasa?
Yeah, Zesha.
station.
So the Imperials are retreating?
No.
Remember, she was heading to the Megalodon.
Oh.
So they're having a hard time taking the Megalodon.
Well, that's not too
From
much
the
of a
sound of it,
surprise.
she was inside making progress, but is now being pushed back and cut off from the shuttle.
Well, sounds like you guys have somewhere you can assist now.
Yeah, it's on the Megalodon, so probably jetpack.
Oh, I can't be an announcer anymore.
I mean, you can opt to stay and announce. That does provide battlefield bonuses.
But I think they need the PC help more.
I'll do whatever the commander says.
Well, commander's gonna, say you probably are needed over there more than you are, randomly chattering into the comm, because I don't think the Mando has appreciation for, announcers.
Just
Maybe, maybe not.
It doesn't seem to have like the strategic importance I would expect their culture to appreciate.
I'm just sad. I guess we can go have more fights. Can't watch a fight.
Well, I mean, if you start playing Haka music, it might start helping. That's generally the kind of culture, sort of. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Well, Crow, it looks like your 20 is, good.
Okay. Here we go now. Here we go now. Fucked up my command roll again, I believe. Yes, I did.
You're able to get several shots in on him, but his brawl game appears to be strong. You can make another knowledge roll if you'd like. As you, move around trying to shoot.
Yeah, that's like a 2. That's not...
Fortunately, you're able to make contact with the armor. Okay, your shots appear to be causing him to recoil until one shot actually blasts a part of the armor apart, wounding him. Ugh. The Mandalorian.
Major.
Dimitri?
I'll start
Stormtrooper.
heading to the Megalodon.
Stormtrooper.
Okay.
Stormtrooper.
Given its distance, you'll have to push the jetpack a bit in order to reach there in a single turn if you're wanting to get there in a turn.
Did it sound important enough to try to rush it?
It's going after the Megalodon, so...
She, Zesha and what people she brought with her, are within the Megalodon and were being forced back to their boarding shuttle. However, they could no longer get back to the boarding shuttle.
So they've been cut off and in desperate need of evac. Yeah, that sounds pretty serious to me.
So it depends on how serious you consider those statements to be.
Since they got cut off, it's a little bit more important. What speed do I have to go?
If I remember correctly, it is a kilometer up.
So that's just double.
All ones on the round, and then I roll my initiative, and it's like every 6 I didn't get.
uh,
Like 4 6 on initiative, and 1 on every single roll. That was actually a roll.
Of course.
so I only need to move 900 since I'm. About a kilometer you said, so that's just times 2.
Yep.
So I'll just.
Keep in mind, there is an active aerial battle going on. So it's going to be a bit more difficult as you're going to have to evade like craft and shots. And
there you go.
These security
There's my
drones.
jetpack.
Okay. 20. Oh, there we go. Fierce Battle is an example of that difficulty level. How nice.
Commander, don't have too much fun.
Okay.
I will actually say that loudly as I fly off.
Okay. You are caught in the premature detonation of a concussion missile. It
Also,
doesn't so much hurt. It doesn't so much injure you, as just cause you physical pain and to have to reorient your trajectory a bit. You are at minus 3 dice for this round, and minus 1 die to the next round.
well, I'm glad I'm not doing anything else once I get there. Just can't do anything else yet. Still have to get in the hangar. So yeah.
Okay.
Go have fun with Sparks.
You land in. You are able to land in the Megalodon's hangar. One of them.
Please tell me I chose one that doesn't have fighting currently in it. I would like to not be shot at.
There is a firefight between Ovov commandos and the Megalodon's stormtroopers. They are currently just having a back and forth firefight, both under cover.
Then I will go into a position of full cover since I have a jetpack and have more than enough movement.
Okay.
I don't want to be targeted yet. I didn't think you would have me be on the map.
Neither side of the Bay conflict appears to have noticed you. They're too busy firing shots at each other. Okay.
I'm still taking full cover. I don't want them to notice me.
Perfectly reasonable. Okay, Rory, what would you like to do? Unfortunately, your mech unit cannot fly.
No, I cannot. But probably he'll start getting the webbing and all that stuff off. Telling
It'll take
telling
an action
Manon.
to disengage the weapon.
Yep, doing an action to disengage webbing. Get out of the hatch. All right, Manon. Help the commander if help help the Mandalorian if you go ahead and see what you can do to help our forces, but be easy. Be easy on the vulture. She's been through a lot, eh?
That she has. You stay safe.
You too. Kate. Or some whatever. Insert Zenti cry of victory here. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, jetpack off.
Okay. As mentioned, it is the Megalodon is settled at a kilometer up. So you can either take multiple turns to get there, or try to make a jetpack roll to get there sooner.
Yeah, jetpack roll. Minus map.
Yep.
Okay. I like this track that has been playing for many times. So. No. Yes.
Okay.
23.
You are having to avoid a dogfight, which does take a bit more effort than you would have liked. But you are able to reach your destination. However, that extra effort will put you at a -1 die for next round.
Understandable.
Okay.
That land near Dimitri, I assume?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Yes. All right. Yeah, to Dimitri. All right, let's go save one of my crazy cousins. Let's save the town.
What is with you and crazy cousins as of late?
Hmm? Do you mean Greg? Do you mean or?
I'm saying that as a character.
Oh, okay, just making sure. The Rayor are all a little. As said, most Rayor are with the Imperials, so then you know how that is. Anyways, let's go save them.
Not only that, you have explosives that could destroy this city.
I have to be. Hey, I have to take effort for that.
Don't mind me, I'm probably going last in the initiative. Keep going.
But yeah.
Okay. Factoring that in 5, 7. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see, your defense was a 43.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He moves in close, grabbing you, trying to fling you into your control console, but you're able to slip your arm out, breaking his polythene. His fingers just kind of slip through. He turns on with a bit of a stumble, attempting to elbow you. +2 to your damage as he's turning. You let off a shot. Let's see, 31, so 11.
I rolled 20. I rolled 29.
Yeah, I factored in.
Oh, the +2, right?
Your
Yeah.
+2.
Yeah.
You'll get bonuses.
You think you'll get your bonuses? You thought right.
You blast some more of his armor as he is shaking off the previous round's stun. Clearly, that aborted his elbow strike towards you. You are sensing a rage within him.
Is it adamantium rage?
A rage.
So you gonna go Hulk smash?
That actually is making you feel a little cold.
Do I sense airplanes flying overhead that fuck me up too?
As a matter of fact, yes, because there are dark plates going on.
We're gonna say you have the high ground.
Thank you, Unified Maquis Liberation Force. Okay, with that, the Maquis is reporting that they are securing the southeast sector. So right now the city itself is at a 50-50 split in terms of taken territory, unless you count the air.
I mean, how's the air battle going? That is kind of important.
There's been a lot of back and forth. People have been trying to stay clear of the Megalodon, as craft that get close tend to be shot down. At the moment, though, because of that safety zone, the First Order is holding a slight edge. They've so far in the battle have had 11 victories to your 10, so they're holding a slight edge.
Let's change that.
If anyone wants to use this margin here to help them, they can. You beat them by 16. That'll allow a moderate boon.
Another airstrike on the Megalodon to offset some of the troops you guys are having to deal with. You know, blow out some wall consoles and stuff that, you know, drop some troopers. Unless you guys have a better idea.
I wouldn't be against that, but a crazy strike that disables the defense network for a couple rounds to give a stronger command bonus wouldn't be bad either.
Disabling the entire defense net would be more of a major boon.
Not the entire thing, but parts of
Lucky
it.
missile hit temporarily disables comms. Fucks with comms for a round or two.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I
inhibiting their
mean, something like
their
that.
command
Okay.
for a minute.
That would work.
Yeah, something temporary that allows us to like affect their command rolls, or the battle rolls, more or less.
Okay. Okay. A strike comes in, damaging their primary communications equipment. They'll have to take a round or two to switch over to secondaries. As I guess Rory and Dimitri see a flight of cloak-shaped craft are able to penetrate the defenses and make a run along the side of the megalodon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Cool.
Okay, everyone's initiative is in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, has not changed.
Okay, Cromander.
Jeez.
Yeah.
39.
Like a million sixes in a row after botching the entire round.
Okay. Being far more aware of that blaster of yours, he's able to avoid the blasts. He comes in with a bit of a jump and a knee strike, which you're able to push down and retaliate with your brawling rolls. You hit into his armor several times. But aside from knocking him around a bit as he is now, considering the previous positioning, kind of like against your chair, it partially swiveled. It's your empty chair, which is partially swiveled. You don't appear to have caused much in the way of damage. Malthus Steiner! He is reaching for his that same custom rifle that he had in the swords when his meeting was disrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you insist on blasting me, Rory.
You know very well I use my blasters in hand-to-hand combat. You've been paying attention. I seriously, half the time he's using them as brass knuckles.
Yeah.
They have a setting where they actually become brass knuckles.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because the barrel folds down to become a knuckle guard, so you can use it as a brass knuckle, or when in that configuration, that's when the lightsaber comes out.
Oh, nice. But yeah.
Hand guard and brass knuckle.
But yeah, let's get to work. Start moving up. You said there, if I remember right, you told Eric that there are VOF commandos nearby and they're fighting off people.
Yeah, there are VOF commandos and Megalodon stormtroopers. They're behind cover and they've just been exchanging fire. This is the same bay that has the Maquis boarding shuttle in it. There's essentially they're using like maintenance machinery as cover, or in the case of the VOF commandos, some of them are using using the maintenance scaffolding or cargo and the boarding shuttle as as cover. Most of the shots at this point appear to be either missing or hitting cover on both sides. That's a Star Wars.
Well, actually, well, hey, it's
Speaking of just Star Wars, maybe I realized something.
Hmm?
When the Death Star was blowing up and everyone was trying to evacuate, you heard blaster shots. But you didn't see blasters being fired at the protagonists.
Nope.
The stormtroopers and the Imperial soldiers were fighting each other to get to an escape pod.
Oh,
Or
damn.
to some means of escape, yeah. Yeah, someone pointed that out, and it's like, oh. Oh.
Darker side of Star Wars you're not supposed to think about.
But it's literally right there in canon.
Yeah.
Well, for what it's worth,
Anyways.
the Imperials aren't exactly good.
No, they are not.
But yep, Rory, what is up with the Union? They are distracted enough that you could progress forward without engaging them.
Looked at Dimitri. What do you think? Engage or just rush to help where we're beleaguered?
If you want to start heading that way, you can. I have a giant machine gun, and I see a bunch of people I could oppress.
Right. You push from here. I'll push more forward. We'll meet in the middle. Yeah. Rory will. I guess start using his jetpack to jump jet his way of just like to where
Where Zesha is?
Yep, to where Zesha is.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly use your jetpack to kind of jump around to get to the one of the interfacing doors.
Insert Mario noises here.
Kind of avoiding blasts as you do so, in order to catch up with her in the interior, which is not that conductive to a jetpack. It would be easier to make a running roll to catch up, but if you would like to jetpack through hallways, you can certainly try that.
No, he's just using it more as have you ever played Titanfall or are familiar with it?
I have wanted to, but I have not.
The best way to describe it is kind of like a jump jet, where it's more that he's just using it to give him more mobility instead of just like he's running. It's just that it's like enhancing it, kind of. That's more or less it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll still be running. And that's Dex or strength. I keep forgetting.
Running is Dex.
Okay.
If you're using your jetpack, however, that's mechanical.
Yep.
As a complete aside, Eric, the stretch goals for that one Kickstarter have been crazy.
Is it even still going? I haven't paid attention to it recently.
Yeah, they've had to reveal their 575 and 600K stretch goals. 600K being the final stretch goal.
23 hours ago, and they're at 551 out of 600.
The final stretch goal.
Gotta scroll all the way down.
Uh, 20 running.
Okay. 20? Okay, excellent. Okay. Rory. That is the first order. Nothing to do with you guys. There we go. Okay. Your screen, Rory, should now have shifted.
Oh, hello. Hello there.
As you
Just Rory.
oh, actually,
I mean, I don't have GM powers. That's why I was like, you figure out how to shift only one person's screen?
yeah.
There's a way to like you would grab like either like my name or your name and move it to a map.
Yeah.
Well, originally he was like, I have to shift everybody. And it's like, cool, that's a thing now?
Oh, it's been a thing for a while.
Yeah. I'd say unless you just want me to switch
No,
back
no,
and
you're,
forth.
I mean,
I'd say I'll switch back and forth once like two of them are on the screen. But okay. Um. Okay. Do you wish to take any more actions as you come into this hallway featuring a active fight as a blaster bolt soars by you at leg level from one of the Voth commandos trying to gun down one of the troopers.
I imagine Rory bouncing around. He'll like uh, kind of slide into the hall, slide up to the stormtrooper that's right by him. Put his blaster to his chest and fire.
Okay.
Yep. So that's 60 minus 2 from command, minus 1 from map.
Okay. Okay. You definitely get the trooper off guard. +2 to your damage.
That's going to be 18 damage.
Okay.
Dang.
Yep. As armor takes it, unexpectedly being shot in the back, he is going to be turning around. However, that is for the next time.
Yep.
Whoop. Okay. So it drops to that. Just factor that in. Dang it all. Okay, he swings his blaster rifle around, and as he's actually aiming it at you, he just has the trigger held down, unleashing this stream of bolts. Roll a 1. Okay, cool. The stream of bolts your way, Crow. The bolts strafing across you. Because that 39 hits. Soak for his energy.
Ow. So 19.
That's 16 damage. Yeah, I'm not sure what that drops you to.
Not sure either. I'll tell you in a second. 34, which is just above wounded.
Okay.
But that's still a stun, so everything drops.
Does that significantly affect your defenses?
No, because I didn't have any force powers up for defense. It just, means I have to reroll my enhance next round. So.
Okay. Okay, once it's lined up on you, he is holding the trigger down at the moment. Essentially what's happening is it's almost a Superman thing where you have this incredibly rapid, almost stream-like amount of bolts hitting you, and it's like just deflecting in various places off your armor, like deflecting and hitting the walls, hitting almost directly back and like pockmarking the the transparent steel, occasionally sparking against a console because your Beskar is deflecting the bolts as he's just kind of holding the rest of the trigger down. Why won't you just die? He's trying to back up as I presume you're going to be like approaching him.
Yeah.
Like, when you're okay, yeah. He's just trying to keep the stream on you. Dimitri.
I will do this so that the troopers in the bay can proceed to murder. So just sitting here aimlessly doing things.
Okay.
So I will be staying in my cover, pulling up the machine gun, and doing suppression fire 4 times at that group.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay.
Since I'm not on the map, I assume it could just be considered as a group thing. Oh, Jesus.
Holy crap. Beat them by 46.
Can we make that a permanent penalty to their command rolls?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I think we could with how massive this is.
Okay, the Maquis, having consolidated their forces, are combining ground and airstrikes to simultaneously make headway in the southwest and northeastern sectors. Rory and Dimitri, you are now hearing a thrum sound from the Megalodon.
Uh-oh.
The city shield that's being maintained by the Megalodon is not so much collapsing, but being deactivated.
Not sure if I should be worried about that or not.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. If it's being completely deactivated, what if it lands on the city?
Well, it would be doing that anyways if we disabled it, because it's inside the shield.
True.
And the shield wouldn't prevent a physical attack.
Okay.
It's only there to prevent energy-based attacks, because we were able to walk through it, remember?
With this 46, are you guys wanting to cripple their command systems, or are you wanting to do Are you wanting to affect something else, something that more directly aid you versus the battlefield? There's plenty of possible options here.
What do you guys think? Command systems is certainly a good one, though. I'm worried about that shield going down.
The shield going down?
Yeah, didn't they just say their command, the Megalodon command shield thing was going down?
Yeah, the city shield, which the Megalodon is a part of creating,
Has dropped.
is in the process of dropping. The energy curtain is dissipating, and just from how it visibly looks, it's not catastrophically collapsing. It is being shut down. Power is no longer flowing to the primary node maintaining the
which is the Megalodon.
The city shield, and there is now a thrumming sound for those inside of the Megalodon.
So, question, Tris, why do you think that's bad?
I'm sorry, what?
Well, thrumming is almost never a good thing.
Well, I mean about the shield, I mean.
Well, I mean, if the shield is down, depending on whether they got word out or not, that means we're vulnerable to orbital, unless we bring our own shield up.
True.
Rory, you would recognize this sound as a power, a power from multiple sources being from like multiple generators being transferred around to something else.
And there's that.
The Megalodon's powering up.
Yeah, they're basically shifting all power to the Megalodon.
It's not even shifting all power. They're going from being a defensive structure powering the city's shields that are doing nothing, as they can see, to it's now going to be a moving fortress. So it's no longer going to be passive. Well, it's going to be less passive than it has been. That makes sense?
I think.
Because it has two options. Either it's powering a super weapon, or it's deciding to move and be more active in the fight. Instead of just being an anti-air piece in the middle of the city, it's going to be more than an anti-air piece in the middle of the city. But I'm not a tactical genius, so Dimitri wouldn't know that.
Okay, still have that 46 though.
Thoughts?
I think a permanent reduction to their command would be very beneficial.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, jamming their comms and general disarray of their forces.
Comms it is, then.
Okay.
So we already disrupted it. If we destroy it, then we keep that minor bonus permanently. At least that's my thoughts.
Okay. So you're basically gonna be taking out their communications systems.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. That cancels out one of the two things they were doing. Well, one of the few things they were doing. Because you have this information, it is theoretically possible that if the Megalodon used all of its communication systems, that it could do short-range system comms to avoid the fact that the global commnet for some reason isn't functioning for them.
Good, so we make sure they can't call for help. That's...
Yes!
We did more than that. We already did that part. But now they're local. What he's saying is the local command structure that was able to communicate because of the Megalodon can no longer communicate It's a complete command structure collapse, is what he's saying.
Well, more specifically, remember you guys
On a
used-
strategic sense.
Yeah, from a strategic sense, yeah, it can no longer attempt to essentially use its subspace communications, which is what would be required to contact, say, I don't know, an ISD.
Oh, so you're saying we did more than that? So we completely destroyed the communications. That means literally nothing can happen. Oh, damn.
I would say because of the decisive strike on their comms, I mean, handheld comms have can still allow for some amount of local battlefield control, but that's about it.
Hey, better than
Yeah.
all-consuming command.
Yeah, they can't contact the airbase. They can't coordinate with the defense of other cities if they were being used in that way. And now all they can really do is focus on coal or coal. Okay.
Well, from a strategic sense, it might have just made the job of the other two cities easier.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it couldn't even assist on a strategic level now if it wanted to. Damn it, Teldarn. I blame all the blows to the head and surviving an explosion. Okay, do we have new initiatives in?
Yep.
Yeah, I rolled the same thing.
Kills.
I don't mind being less, because I'm expecting the NPCs to do the work for me. With me supporting them.
With your support and that roll, they are able to take the hangar bay.
Cool. Because I'm just going to keep repeating stuff like that. Greg can be local. I'm going to be strategic.
Yeah.
Okay. My music is being a dingus, but that's okay. Okay. Crow.
Mm-hmm. Hiya, see, hiya.
Okay.
Is Commander finally done being shot in the chest? Has the commander finally gotten tired of playing with Tal'Daran?
I haven't been playing with him. I just haven't had enough dice to actually, command him with full strength because, map.
Yeah, map and command and all that
I
other
was about
stuff.
to say, yeah, it's making sure you guys, making sure the army has enough command dice to not, die horribly in a fire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. This is odd. The first shot that you send towards him, he essentially kind of pre-dodges it, but does get hit by your successive blasts. It's very similar to when you've sparred with Sky.
Tal'Daran is force sensitive. Huh.
God, I wish I had enough dice to do something about that.
Maybe you could do it for one round of full all in.
I'll wait to see how the.
I will say this: you haven't sensed any kind of, for lack of a better term, active force use from him.
Yeah, he's just force sensitive.
Well, being force sensitive wouldn't get him any bonuses.
You're not wrong mechanically speaking. The only reason that comes to mind first is because the way that the lore of Star Wars, until Disney murdered it, was like people who don't get trained are just lucky or really good at things that require dexterity or luck or things that require a certain amount of skill. They just naturally are good at.
Yeah. This version of the game doesn't reflect that really, aside from when you have an extra force point.
I will state this. Keep in mind, we've homebrewed things with advantages and stuff.
Oh yeah, and that's
just letting you know.
I'm just saying, from phrasing it like that, that's like, okay, that could be force sensitivity. That could be he pulled a Dakin and has just studied my tapes and has a +30 in Fight Mando.
It could be. It could be.
I mean, every time that we've seen him, he has a unhealthy obsession with Mandalorian stuff.
That could also be some kind of Gemini training that that's reflecting.
Wait,
no. It
That's
wasn't.
that has the unhealthy obsession with anything Mandalorian.
Yes.
We were talking about Taldarin, though. He might have an unhealthy obsession with anything related to Commander.
I'm inclined to say it's a some kind of study bonus.
Okay. You have your shots have blasted off one of his shoulder pieces and half his helmet.
I didn't know it could do that.
But just blow off half the helmet.
Yeah. How'd that work?
Well, it was the charger was initially being damaged.
Yeah.
So you just struck it to where part of it breaks apart. He seems to be rather enduring against your punches so far, though. Though at this point you've kind of totaled his armor, so more of your physical force may be getting through. No, the round counter's overtaking people.
It's becoming too powerful.
Taldarin does stagger backwards, letting go of the rifle with the stagger. The strap, apparently having been frayed by some of the blaster damage, snaps as it collapses to the floor and partially slides under the walker's pilot control console. He's doing that thing where he is, how do I want to describe it? He's kind of jerky a bit as he's having to force himself to remain standing in a combat viable stance. It's no longer comfortable for him to do so, as from the looks of the damage, the blaster tore into his shoulder really badly. He's severely wounded.
And so you fought well, you want to surrender. You'd be treated, reasonably.
I've taken too many risks to get as far as I have now.
Ain't that the truth?
Victory is the only way for this not to be taken as something other than what it was. If I remove you, do you really think the Maquis will have the will to go on much longer?
At this point, I'm pretty sure they've taken on a life of their own.
You know, and he kind of extends a finger more, pointing at you, like from his fist, kind of breaking the "I'm going to punch you" of his dominant hand posture. You know that it's the soldiers that can make any real headway to impart knowledge to others, to improve the whole.
Yeah.
Without you, they lose that. What little training you've undoubtedly given them isn't the whole sum of your experience. And that will be their failing.
Wow, you really are misinformed. I'm not the only soldier they have. I'm just the symbol.
That's my point.
Even if I fall, the Sotal can keep up the training.
You're the... Ah!
It's like, fuck, forgot about them!
Okay, Rory.
Yep, I am rolling things.
Okay.
Jeez. Also, quick question, because I noticed this, but I don't think I've ever gotten a confirmation on this. My blaster rifle says rate of fire 1. Does that mean I can only fire once per turn?
Yes.
Or
because of how powerful
Okay.
it is, it has a long recycling time, meaning it can only fire once per round.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. That's the case. This is gonna suck hypothetically for this guy. But okay.
Oh no!
Yep, same trooper. Back up a little bit for thematic sake. Kick him away, shoot him. Torso shot.
Okay. Add 1d plus 1 to your damage.
1d plus 1. Doggone troopers.
Wow, that power die.
Yeah. Dang, thank goodness for that 6. 31?
31? Okay.
Oh, wait, you said plus 2. Plus
Yep.
1, right? So 32.
Yep, specifically it is a... Yep, plus 1. 32. Okay. His dodge is actually lowered a little bit by his current injury level. Okay, being that.
Yeah, and in PTP to the other commanders, in local command, where's Zusha?
She's to the south behind a bulkhead, or rather a blast door. Okay, the one you shot, well, your blaster bolt hit in a rather unfortuitous spot, it appears. Whatever previous battle strain he was under appears to have overtaken him and he collapses.
What?
He had previous injury levels.
Fair enough. And because because moving doesn't usually provoke attacks of opportunity. Wait, is there a blast door blocking the way, or?
No. The many of the blast doors are open. Your line of sight should be accurate to what's there.
Suddenly I have no line of sight. Help me! Help me,
What?
Obi-Wan Kenobi!
Boy.
I can't see where I am. Like, I can see I'm here, but I don't see anyone else.
Fine, I'll disable
Suddenly,
that.
Well, yeah,
everything's
you can see there's no one else around you on the main screen. There we go.
I'll just disable the dynamic ladder.
Okay, so I will be here, so I'm not on that trooper. So yes, it's 5. That. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez! And Rory will tell the other trooper, help them out. Helping that trooper out. Oh,
Gotcha.
secure our exit.
Oh shit. Okay, the Evo commanders are continuing to fight. Is there anything else that you are doing, Rory?
Negativo.
Okay. Dimitri. What are you wanting to do? Again, the hangar bay has been taken.
I know roughly the direction that he went. I will. Hey, Rory, do you think you're okay over there?
Doing decent so far, but don't know what the other is run into. So unknown hostiles. How's your end?
We secured the hangar.
Wouldn't mind your appearance if you can manage it.
Okay. What is command under?
Command is perception.
Yep.
But if
And
you
don't
command,
forget,
you can override
you
my
can't-
command.
True. I was trying to think of a way to give them a bonus to be more strategic. But you're right. If I try to do anything, it overrides what you're doing. What would it be to command the group of Vox commandos here, anyways?
It'd
I
be
wanted to give them the
skill,
same
which is
level.
under perception.
Yep.
No, like, what's the difficulty would be? Because I don't know anything about command.
Wouldn't be that ridiculous.
Oh, like the ones in your area, or all the ones on the Megalodon?
The ones in my area.
You're looking at about you have about a dozen. You're looking at a. Oh no, they're not strangers though. Okay.
Part of it depends on how much command you're trying to get, how much of a bump you're trying to get out of them.
Yeah. The base difficulty for 6 or so people that are loyal to you has a base of 5, but that's before actually giving them any buffs.
Say I was trying to do the same level of command, just for that specific group.
So 4 skill, plus 2d to 3 to 4 skills.
Okay. 2, 3 skills. 6 to 12 loyal people would be a difficulty of 17. For a plus 2d skill boost to 3 skills.
So I have 4 dice in perception.
And remember, this counts towards map.
And it counts towards map.
That's because you're not me.
So, if I try doing more than commanding them, I have 3 dice. So, somewhat hard. If I do 3 skills. If I do 2 skills, it wouldn't be that bad.
If you do 2 skills, it drops to 15. Add a 2d bonus.
Which still requires you to roll well above average on 3 dice.
Mm-hmm.
True. Yeah. I'm suddenly appreciating the Commander a lot more these days.
Uh-huh.
Your dice are freaking ridiculous. You completed on me, but you're doing so much.
I am commanding an army, and it's a difficulty 33.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I still can't believe you're able to do that and fight so well.
Well,
Yeah,
for me, command does not count as an action as long as I'm participating, and the force is giving me plus 1d to perception.
Ah.
So combine that with the plus 1d from Tandy, and my overconfidence, I'm usually rolling somewhere between 8 to 9d.
So I would be able to get 4 dice with Tandy, because Tandy has a command bonus, correct?
No, Command doesn't have a command bonus, but it will assist you in commanding it, which gives a plus 1d for assistance.
So I'd have 4 dice, and would be able to do one other thing. So it wouldn't be unreasonable, but it would be pushing my ability.
Yeah. If you fail...
And if you fail, you instead of dice bonus, it becomes pips of penalty.
Yeah.
As you've seen a few times when I botched it.
Yeah. So I can't really do anything because I wanted to trying to stay strategic instead of getting involved in more character skill fights.
I'd say you are not built as a strategic guy right now.
No, I'm not. I guess I'll get involved in this fighting that's happening over here.
Yeah, it's like, now, I mean, there may be opportunities for you to be able to affect strategic level things. Like, being the announcer affected strategic level things by a little bit.
I guess I will do some running.
Okay,
and get over
give me a
here.
run roll.
And running is dexterity. And I need to include maps, so... Would I be able to do it with a 15?
So you rolled a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. With a 15, given the structure isn't suffering any kind of weirdness, that is enough to get you there.
Tandy helps me. Is that stormtrooper in front of me actually still standing?
Yes. His armor has lots of score marks on it, but appears to be rather well intact.
Well, he's not going to have a good time then.
Okay. Plus 2 to the damage makes that a 29. How the what?
These troopers are rolling quite well in their armor.
Either way, he's still taking 8 points of damage. Hopefully it's enough.
He staggers forward, placing a hand against the wall to steady himself as you've blasted a portion of his back armor away.
Hey bro, you should turn around.
Ah! There's too many of you.
You could surrender.
Can't afford the surrender. You
I don't know. You won't be dead. I think that's a pretty good bargain.
Maquis scum. Okay. Being in his rather injured state that he is in.
Meanwhile, it's the Crowmander.
Yup.
Taldoran's doing things.
Meanwhile, with the duel.
German Gersh. Plus. With that yell o' his, he moves up to you in a it would be a charge if it wasn't for like cramped area you're in. It's like fine, even with the so tall. At least a symbol will be gone. Okay, let's. Is that 28?
I believe so, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Okay. He moves forward with a downward elbow strike on your shoulder and a stomping kick to your knee. Okay. You got your soak rolls ready?
Yep.
Okay. Gotta get your soak rolls.
Oh, I didn't see any attack rolls. So, okay.
Oh, the 3 BRG.
Oh, I thought that was the FO trooper. I didn't think that was him.
No. My mistake. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's right. He technically is going to have to roll stun resistance because he hit him. Yeah.
Oh, no, I get
Stun
that. I'm
cloak!
the wows or soak rolls.
And my stun cloak is now about out of ammo.
But stun cloak does things, and I expect your soak to be good.
That's he was describing physical attack, so I rolled my physical soak,
Yeah.
which is 7 dice thanks to the Sotol.
Nice.
Now, if he punched me, then it would have gone right through.
Soak becomes 0 for all punches to the face.
Well, the stun didn't do shit, but did he force point? That's a lot of dice.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, that explains a lot.
He force pointed to save himself.
You feel a combination of
I think he
pain.
force pointed to do the initial attack. Looking at his die pool.
You
Oh, yeah, he
feel
did.
a
Jesus.
combination of pain and a.
Oh, vital. Oh, hold up. He rolled a 1 on his power die in that 41.
Yeah, that's what the 4 and the.
Yeah, he
10
counted for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see.
You feel a combination of pain and a familiar tingling sensation at the two areas that he hit you. It is a similar sensation that you had when you were fighting the Sotol leader. Clearly, your armor is able to buffer.
So he's got some kind of. If I'm remembering that fight correctly, that means he's got some kind of enhanced brawling system or some kind of personal field.
No, he was using. You recognize the sensation. He was using nerve techniques.
Okay, he was going for the nerve punch. Okay.
You then feel some fingers just under the rim of your helmet, though it doesn't feel like he's trying to remove it. He does then, however, engage his jetpack, taking the two of you out of the unit and into the air.
You know, it's a funny thing about nerve punches. They're only effective if you know what species you're punching.
I'll find that out soon enough. He will let you go with a parting gift.
He's trying to blow you up with a grenade. How rude.
Yes.
Hopefully it's actually a grenade and not a thermal detonator.
Oh,
It's not a thermal.
I'd like to think David wouldn't be that much of a dick. We're not playing Zorn where we can soak that shit.
I say, if it were Manga Wars, then people would be like walking out of like dripping metal rooms.
Thinks he's cute though. Got tricks. Uses his energy so.
No, it's gonna be physical, so it goes to fragmentation grenade.
There you go. So
2 points of damage.
As he accelerates upwards.
Now, I already took the stun, but I have not gone down to wounded. Does this mean I'm stunned again?
Yes.
Okay.
If you're still within the stun range.
And I took more damage and I'm stunned again.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have not yet recovered from your previous stun, you're at stun 2.
No, I'd already recovered.
Okay. He has accelerated upwards. Your battle is now a bit more precarious as you're within range of the various aerial dogfights going on.
And then suddenly he gets run over like a freak.
There are fighters and air speeders zooming about. Blaster shots from much larger than men portable cannons. Occasionally zooming by. Nearby explosions vibrating the air from missile strikes. Holy.
Yeah, I guess I can stop commanding for a minute.
33?
Okay.
Should we have a grandma got ran over scenario we're down right in here? It'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. 33, you can have a major thing happen with a 33 margin there.
I say just because it would be funny, just TIE Fighter runs him over.
No.
Can't have a bit of comedy for his end.
No, this is
these
Crow.
are meant for strategic, large scale use, not.
Yeah, and plus, this is Crow's fight. This has been coming for like years.
Yes, I took the first fight. Now he gets the second fight.
You guys use it to help yourselves out over there on the.
The Maquis are pushing the FO to the edges of the northeastern sector. The southwestern sector is still under fairly intense contention.
How many people do we have actually on the Megalodon?
Considering that, so there's that many there. $24.
You think another raiding party on the Megalodon would be useful to help us out? Strategically? Or something happening to the Megalodon at this point? Because I can't think of a way to use it for the city fight. Let's see. We've already removed the command structure.
The only thing I can think of is, because this is Star Wars, the Force kind of like giving a wave of like morale to the Maquis.
Well, that would just make our bonuses, our rolls higher the next round. So
no, true.
Oh, that's a valid use.
Yeah, like not on top of the command, like actually for every individual soldier, like this is like barbaric rage.
Okay, so you're suggesting not so much the act of like giving a bonus like strategically. You're talking about giving a character scale bonus to people's rolls.
Possibly. Okay. I don't know. It is just a suggestion. I could, if they're better, go for it.
I was thinking disabling the anti-starfighter defenses temporarily or permanently, depending on whichever one David's okay with.
I think I
Or
guarantee
Megalodon.
taking out the artillery.
Yeah, taking out like the artillery of the slash anti-air defenses of the Megalodon to reduce its impact on the battlefield even more. As long as we don't outright destroy it, it'll still be useful.
Okay,
Because we can eventually repair it.
If you're going to take out the starfighter defense net around the Megalodon, that works fine.
So I feel like the more we reduce their ability to affect the strategic level, the easier it'll be for the commander to do more epic things. And I just want to see him do more epic things.
Yeah, pretty much. I want Crow to have his moment of his Superman moment of, I feel like in a world of cardboard that if I let go for a moment, I will break something.
Okay, he's not fighting Darkseid.
No, I know. Darkseid. But anyways. But yeah, just
Darkseid,
but
Darkseid, Darkseid, don't care.
Side.
Mr. Parademon guy, that is stupid.
But yes, anyways. So yeah, do we want to go for the personal or just overall just
I'd say just reducing either targeting the artillery that's... Wait, the Megalodon doesn't have artillery to support the ground battle, does it?
No, but they probably have like artillery pieces around, mortar, AT-ATs, walkers, and such. So maybe like the Air Forces take a concentrated attack of like land.
I'd say it's starfighter defenses. Because destroying the starfighter defenses will also eventually, if things keep going well, remove the TIE fighters. And bombers and things like that. That's at least my opinion. You have anything to say, Tristan?
No, that sounds fine to me. Again, you guys have more need for this benefit than I do right now.
I'd say take out the starfighter defenses. What about you, Greg?
Yeah, I'm go for it.
Okay. The Starfighter Squadron is able to make a run with some TIEs and airspeeders following behind, attempting to shoot them, but is really just making it a bit more difficult for the defense grid to remain a safe zone, as the Star Vipers make bombing runs essentially against the various fast tracking emplacements of the Megalodon. Those inside will feel vibrations or more stronger shakes as explosions just detonate against the hull. Okay, with that, are we wanting to do one more round, guys, or call it here?
I don't know. What about you?
I'm good for a round.
I don't mind one more round.
One more round.
Okay. Okay, everyone's initiative is in. For those that have them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. Yeah, where is it? Yep. Initiative.
How about you, Dimitri? I'm just seeing an 11.
Yeah, that's... I said, yeah, I already put my new initiative in.
I did not hear that. Okay. Crowmander. Given everything that's going on at your current altitude, You can't really do the equivalent of walking. You will need to make a roll to be somewhat actively evasive for movement.
Yeah, I have to use my jetpack, I know.
Okay.
I have factored that in.
Kills.
I'm also factoring his force point into my calculations. Or rather, his sudden burst of determination.
Yes.
I was like, I have to reassess. So that and the fact that I just took a stun, so.
Oh, I thought you weren't gonna command.
Okay.
Taking my time because I don't have a lot of dice. I have to rev it up one round at a time.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So,
We're getting 2 dice from that, and then 1 from Tandy.
minefield, fans. Okay, so that would fall under that. I like how exploding hallway is listed as an example.
Oh no. Crow got ran over like a reindeer. I had to.
Okay. Due to aircraft almost clipping you, you're gonna be at a 1D penalty next round.
Oh boy, just what I was hoping to avoid.
You could give up the command.
The command doesn't
Okay.
cost me anything!
Oh, that's right. uh,
Sorry, it's...
I forgot. You know, you just talked about it.
yeah.
Dimitri.
So you give up the command, it's like, I could, but that wouldn't do me any good.
What does Dimitri want to do?
Dimitri is going to shoot this guy again.
Shoot it again.
He'd rather you not.
I'm going to take a full move and then shoot the other two stormtroopers as well. And I've already factored in the map for that.
Okay.
And I'm shooting them each once type. So.
Yeah, at the first shooting, it's like, when he first came, shot through, I was like,
1D plus 2
oh.
to your damage.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Fell off the desk.
Oh, what?
1d plus 2?
Yep.
Plus 3 damage.
What code name did we give Dimitri?
Was it
Something
Puppy,
dog
or is that
related. I
just
can't
Skies?
remember. That's just Skies. I don't remember what it was. It's just something dog related.
I'm gonna go with Catkin or Hunter or something like that. Oh, look, sounds like Hunter's coming. Like, kind of move the like motion for the Voth to kind of like, you might want to hug that wall.
Your precision repeater shooting catches the everyone off guard with the sheer amount of accuracy as you just blast through those soldiers.
Don't mind me. I'm just at a full sprint with a heavy repeater. Sorry, correction. I'm at a full sprint with the portable version of an E-Web.
Yep. Okay, to the south, there is a There was a closed blast door. Let me do a little line for it. Okay. Next is Tedon. I'll just roll this first to see how that factors. Okay. He is shaken by an explosion, causing him a die penalty. Rattled by explosion. Wound levels. Okay. Plus to CP. Okay. Engaging his jetpack, he comes down in an axe kick-like motion.
Oh boy, anime martial arts fight with jetpacks.
Let's see, I see the jetpack of 18. Was that supposed to be a dodge?
Yeah, that was my evasion.
Okay. Okay. Comes down on your shoulder, engaging his jetpack to kind of kick off you, making sure he doesn't fall. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of funny. I'll explain it in a second. What's your soak?
Physical? Sounds like.
Yep. Oh, I'm still in draw mode. Ha.
I guess the rifle blew up.
No, they're just kicking each other now. It's martial art fighting.
No, the too much
Okay.
power roll is 17 versus 11. I'm pretty sure something broke.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Okay. You feel the pressure, but all it does is cause a bit of pain. Does not actually injure you. He accelerates upwards after the kick. You can tell he used a jetpack to assist in the force he could apply, and that physically overexerted him a bit.
He hurt himself. That's hilarious.
Okay. He has accelerated upwards, clearly trying to get you to follow him. There'll be a few fighters that like swerve around the odd individual in the air. He seems to be still maneuvering around in the air. You come and get me if you can, Mando. Things are about to get a bit too dicey for you. You can tell from his maneuvering that if you do attempt to get within any kind of close range, you will be putting yourself at more risk of getting affected by the surrounding dogfights.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dogfight within a dogfight. Because rules of nature.
Okay, Rory. What would you like to do?
So yeah, turning back to the tripper. So yes, secure our exit. We'll me and Hunter will make sure we can get Zaisha safe. So yeah, start running. Come on, let's make some mess.
Keep in mind that is a closed blast door.
Oh, I did not know that was a closed blast door.
Yeah, that's why I tried to put a black line there.
Oh, it kind of blended in with everything.
Yeah, I will choose a different color.
Get my shit queued up.
There we go. That should be more noticeable.
Moving here, is there a panel to bring it over?
There is a panel next to the blast door.
Okay, cool. So I was here. Yep, 3. So action to carefully, because I just open the blast door.
Okay. We're just gonna open the blast door.
Yep.
Okay, let me update the screen a bit.
Does that count as an action for map?
Yes.
Okay, make it sure. Okay. Rory will uses. Wait, never mind. Still don't know.
Sasha has been busy.
Yep.
Okay. You will see a large, or I guess in terms of scale, medium-sized. It looks like a component to a hypermatter reactor. In addition, you see these things.
God damn it, they have HKs.
Those are actually first order security droids from Canon.
Really?
Okay.
So they purposely made them look like HKs. Damn
I'm sure
bags.
Disney did that intentionally, yeah.
Damn meat bags.
Also, am I able to go through here now?
Yes. From what you can see,
It won't let me.
it won't let you.
It won't let me. There's an invisible wall.
Oh yeah, there's an invisible wall there. I tried moving it myself because apparently I can move. Right.
Now I can't go back. I'm trapped in a glass case of emotion.
I can move
Okay.
you back.
No,
I just can't move you forward.
No, it's good. That was so weird. But yeah, rush in, see the situation.
Zesha does look a bit injured. Looks like some blaster burns, some on her arm, one on her stomach.
Okay. Can Rory make the shot to hit this one?
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder if the security droids are better than stormtroopers.
Yeah, we'll
I think
find
they're
out.
actually about the same.
No.
Now, mind you,
Okay.
stormtroopers are actually supposed to be really good. They've got 6 dice of skill, which is a lot for this game. Their armor just knocks a die off.
Which is very impressive for most things.
I keep seeing the Commander's rolls and his dice, and I'm just like, nothing can compare. Everything just looks bad compared to the Commander.
Crow is just stupidly good.
And overconfident.
Well, yes, I have the overconfidence disadvantage.
Yeah, he took the trait.
It's a disadvantage, but at the same time, it's never really negatively affecting you.
Honestly, for disadvantages, I really find it suspect due to how subjective it is.
We've gotten close a couple times where it's almost kicked in, but we've never quite gotten to the point where I'd be like, okay, I think Crow is gonna...
Crack.
Yeah.
Because normally, right before you crack, something happens to turn it around.
Yeah, pretty much.
For instance, when I went down in the acid bath. Because at that point, it was just you.
Yeah, that wasn't actually enough to crack him.
Really? I figured being one against the octopus thing would definitely be enough.
Start I don't think that would really crack
Yeah,
him.
it's dependent on how my dice are going at the time and how much health I have.
Ah.
At least that's how I usually rate it. Is like, okay, if I'm in the upper end of wounded and my dice have been in total, I have not been able to land a hit, or my dice are just being total shit. It's like, okay, now we're getting to the point where something might actually start registering that this is a problem.
Ah, that's how you've been doing it.
Did I miss at the hit roll, or is it still coming? There we go. Oh, no.
Droid-like dodging is him doing the robot into the shot.
Plus 2 dice to your damage.
Oh, that's gonna be 36.
Boosh!
You missed one.
No, I'm leaving that for you. You know Dimitri's coming. And he'll whistle, Sasha, get over, and yell, get over here.
No, you get the others out. I need to get the Lasley.
Oh, for the love of...
Your family's fucking weird. Crazy. The way's clear, though.
I won't leave here until I figure out what's going on with her and why she's done all this.
Welcome to the First Order. Brainwashing and being crazier than usual.
She's too smart to be brainwashed.
Advantageous position. They offered her an advantageous position, probably. Deal with it later. Besides, you're not exactly unscathed.
That may be true, but I'm more of a fighter than the rest of the family that's here. Listen, you wouldn't understand.
I just realized I said something I shouldn't have said, and I'm glad you didn't catch it.
No, I'm assuming that Leslie thought that you were talking to her.
I phrased it as, "What is wrong with your family? You're all crazy."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
I
Leslie took that as you talking to her. No, they took that as talking to her.
even though in reality I was directing it at you. Okay. I'm glad I'm around the corner so you can't see I'm looking straight at you.
But yeah, she'll basically call you. You wouldn't understand. Just clear the way for me.
Oh, jeez. Rory will use a phrase that he was taught that, or like a phrase that, or like it basically kind of a, I don't know if an oath is the right word, but basically a phrase that their teachers would have used a lot is basically something along the lines of don't rush into something that you barely understand. Knowledge is power. And very specifically like Rayor kind of thing.
Yeah.
Deal with Leslie later. She and whoever else she's with will be dealt with. A Rayor deals with what is in front of them here and now.
She narrows her eyes at you in a very suspicious, almost accusatory manner.
Good. But yes, that will be my turn.
Okay. She will be shifting her weapon more towards you as we end this round. Oh. The Liberation Force rolled a 1.
It can't get lower. He'll still win.
101. 100.
Not by much. But we'll still win the overall.
Okay. You're getting reports that the northeast sector is just about to be secured. Rory, the hypermatter reactor component near you, has reached a peak of full glow, bathing the entire area in green and blue lights. Excuse me. You'll feel a shifting in the megalodon, as if it is in motion. But not only in motion, you're hearing internal movement, sounds of hydraulics and more shifting energy. Crow, from the outside, and those inside will be able to get this information via various comments and reports through the P2P Tactical Net. You will see the Megalodon no longer being stationary. It is moving, heading towards the northeastern sector. Excuse me. And in addition to that, you are seeing the bottom triangular point plates retracting and sliding away.
Well, fuck, he's going Independence Day on us.
So what, Tris?
He's going Independence Day on us.
As in, he is activating the weapons against the city since the city is falling. Which means one of the many reactors in this thing is right in front of us, and you're the explosives guy. He should totally do that, and we bail.
Yeah, so much for capturing the Megalodon if you go that route.
Do you want to prevent the city from being destroyed, or do you want to destroy a large portion of the Megalodon to hope it doesn't destroy the city?
Well, we'll probably figure that out 2 weeks.
I say you have to figure that out next time, because you also run the risk if you detonate it over the city of taking out the city with the reactor.
True.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are going to need more information.
Yep.
Okay. And that is where we end it for this week. I foresee the next session being the end of the Battle of Cole.
Mm-hmm. Whew, this has been rather tense.
Yeah, you've kind of tipped your hand, because Zessa remembers the comments that this armored fellow made during the meeting with Kane.
Oh, I know. I know I was getting into. I knew the possibilities. But...
Oh yeah, this is. You guys have almost taken the city. Crow is having a aerobatic fight.
The way I look at this is that she starts trying to be aggressive to poor Rory. Dimitri's just gonna go, your stupid ass family problems can wait if you want to go save the other stupid ass family member.
Oh, so what, you're siding with Zaisha of wanting to go to Lasley?
If she starts trying to attack Rory.
We have bigger fish to fry.
I'd basically call her a dumbass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, we shall see.
Yeah.
This was, I don't know about y'all, but this is a good game.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, David.
You're welcome.
I sadly couldn't finish off Talaran before going to the Megalodon, but
yeah, we deal with the cards we're given.
Yep.
We do what we can.
Yep. Do you guys want to know what was up with Talaran, or do you guys want to just speculate on that?
I don't mind knowing, but he's still technically alive. And...
yeah, but what I would reveal would only mean so much to folks.
It's up to you.
Greg, do you have an opinion, or do you want me to just keep my mouth shut until the end?
Oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind knowing.
Okay, Tris?
Sure.
Okay. Taldarin, a portion of his success does come from the fact that he is force sensitive. I have represented that by giving him a number of levels of the luck advantage. Which explains how he was able to just not, or just do a couple times.
And in every other regard, the Force denies him. Flashes of insight? No.
Well, that for instance is like how he was able to survive, because he refers to it as his instincts because he doesn't know it's the Force.
That's fair. But I think it's more like insight into like our operations or stuff that would happen with us.
Yeah.
That's more what I meant. But no, that makes sense. But yeah, I need to get going.
Yeah,
so
okay.
thank you again.
We gotta log off too.
Good night, all. Good night, all.
All right.
Good
Have a good night, you guys.
Good night, everybody.